Thanks for dropping by. It's a little bit early. Stream's up early as per usual. Standing by for a little bit longer until the game starts to launch. We'll see if the teams remember to set logos. I don't think if they can. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. Give it a little bit more. Again, we're going to be watching through Dota TV. So there's going to be a little bit of a delay. It is what it is. Just a little bit of a wait that we have to have. Yeah. Thanks for dropping by early. Again, it's a repeat. Solo leveling versus Cuckoos. We're gonna actually start the proper stream in like maybe around 10 to 15 minutes. We're gonna be in early to chat, but for now, I'm gonna fix some stuff up. Thanks again for dropping by. Give it a few more minutes and we'll be off to the races. All right, ladies and gents. Hello. Thanks for coming in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are waiting for the match. It's not up yet. Futa Fefe. Hello. True Sights. Yo. Novice 311. Cryo Pizza. Kyle. Toby Sawan. Let's go GSIS. Yes. Evil Cat. Scrub Cat. Hello. Kurt Sumalinog. Hello again. K Bendota. Boracho. And Bosner24. Welcome, welcome. Jiva Jago as well. Hello. We're waiting for the match to actually launch. It's not up yet. Hopefully this time we don't lose too many frames. I did switch back to NVENC for encoder, so this time it should run smoother. I don't know. Like, I feel like despite all the bells and whistles in these GPUs, encoding Dota feels like such a bloody challenge, and I don't blame production when you start getting frame drops or whatever. It's like the game is just weird, oddly resource intensive. So, will Eva Elfie cast here too? No, I'm not. Sadly, you know, I don't have the pull that Queenic does, and I don't have the connection with betting sponsors. Not like they do. Which I guess is probably a good thing. I don't know. John Mejia 0729. Hi Katukayo. Hello. I don't know what that means, but hello. Lobby should be launching soon. I'm just watching Natsumi once it launches in. Jerson Gomez, will you be joining on EWC or TI event as caster? Hopefully. I really wish. I kind of actually told. I tried to tell our contact that, hey, you know, we'd love to be on location. It would be a good thing for the event, but you know, it's not how things work. It's not how it works. So we'll see. I'm not sure if my filter is working properly anymore to drop the audio. Maybe 10 ms is a bit too late. Let's try 6 ms for the attack. Yeah. Having the Dame first name? Oh, I see. Arikutoy Gaming, hello. Carla Legaspi, hello. How many minutes before draft? It should be 13 minutes, but the lobby hasn't launched yet, so it might be a little bit longer. I still need to see Natsumi outside. I still see a queue outside as well. I'm not sure what's going on. Lobbies are not launched. It's 9 out of 10 and 6 out of 10. There are a bunch of other lobbies. I'm not sure if they're actual lobbies as well. There's a bunch of 4 out of 10, 4 out of 10, 6 out of 10 lobbies. So lobbies have not launched, which means we have to wait a little bit. Tsar Potato, welcome back. Is my filter actually working? Yeah, it looks like Spotify audio is compressing. So I'm hoping it is. Let's see. Is taking its time. Will want to say I wanted to talk a little bit about this. A bit surprising when we ended the Open Qualifier 1 stream after Solo Leveling lost to Kuku is that Tech Free Gaming actually goes through Open Qualifier number 1 along with IAP beating Team 123. And Team 123 is, and again, another one of those fresh Mongolian stacks, kind of like the Mongols. So Doonbi, Ikigai, Seimei, Tsukimoto, Moody. A little bit more experience, I guess, overall with Ikigai and Tsukimoto along with Seimei. With Doonbi and Moody being newer players, but they did lose to IAP. IAP again with Jed, Yona, Fiend, Sagiri Baby, and Rex do go into the close qualifiers along with Tech Free Gaming, which I'm really happy to see. I think it's a very good thing for Tech Free Gaming to make it in. I think the Indonesians certainly needed some good news, and that shot into the international for them is going to be quite nice. Do 30 kills, hello. Carla Legaspi, how many minutes before draft? Should be around 11 minutes. It's a 15-minute delay. We do have Q starting in. Excuse me. So we should be in. It's 15-minute delay. Since Q just launched into lobby, 15 minutes. 15 minutes from now, we're going to have the game. That's just the way it's set up to prevent, I believe, stream sniping. So it's going to be a 15-minute delay. RVTZ87. So yeah, around 15 minutes. And again, really good news that Tech Free Gaming Comp went in. I think I'm looking forward to the boys, Jukroy, Mamangdai, DB, Dalul, and Varish. See what they can do in these closed qualies. I'm still very curious because the rosters have not been updated. The old Mongol slot, which was the older Mongols with Coach JL on hand, they do keep that slot with a roster, not with a team. So I'm wondering what the actual roster will be, what they'll name themselves. Ivory being invited is really interesting as well. Execration should be with Palos and that stack. Boom and Talon are known. Trailer Park Boys, I forget their lineup, but that is still a really decent team. So we're starting to close out. We've got 2 more slots in this qualifier, obviously, and our contenders for these last 2 slots so far: Solo Leveling and Kukuis, which we've seen before. Yangon Galacticos versus Kopite, which is Chucky. Pretty sick if actually. I would love to see Chucky, Carlo, Bombi be in the close qualifiers, but up against Yangon Galacticos with JG, it's gonna be an interesting thing. Saps swapping out Kish, Young PH, Zalrain, Skille. Who was their offlane before? Ha. Yeah, Ha and Shoti before. A long time ago, Shoti. And yeah, Ha. And swapping Ha for JG is probably a move up, but we'll see. Up against Kopite, which I'd say is probably less stitched together as a team in that series. We've got Carlsons and Gray as well, left and pool, and Carlsons is another Indonesian stack. CJ, Azura, Leon Baby, Deco, and WTD up against who's on Gray. Mango Rose, Wonder Boy, and Trezam. That is not a lineup that I particularly enjoy seeing together. They have a colored history, those guys. Not the keenest on seeing them together in a stack. Dame Lillard, Dame 00000 novice. Speaking of Dame, Chai GPT Dameo. Hello. What do we got? What else is there? Did I cover all the teams that are playing as well? And Kings versus Nemesis. Obviously, Nemesis, Akashi, Mac, Raven, Jing, Eris up against Kings, which is a little bit less known. Vince, X Eats, Oracle, BCD, Wei, and Winter G. So that's a very interesting one. That should be very favored there for Team Nemesis, but we will have to wait and see, of course, in their series. YG should disband, and Kish and Skille should be on a better team. I know. The thing is, like, individually, I don't know if, what kind of lineups you can kind of make there. I think that's the trick. But yeah, one of these 8 teams will be making it. You know, we're going to make it down to 4 in a little bit. So that's going to be pretty interesting. And I think that's where kind of have to watch out. A little bit disappointing. TK did lose out to Solo Leveling 2-0 in a very tremendous win for Solo Leveling. 21-28 minute games coming out. So TK Esports not managing to go further in their journey to the close qualifier, which is a little bit of a shame. A little bit of a shame for them, but it is a challenge overall to get that far, so I can't really blame them. What else is happening here? Chipmunks, ZWE, hello. Linaria 666, who are we cheering for? It's hard to say. And Kukuis, you know, it would be nice to see them there. It would be nice to see John Anthony Vargas in the close qualifiers. Sort of a redemption arc for him. Same with Nemesis. You know, Akashi and the boys. Would love to see them there. Honestly, this is what makes it hard. Because I want Kukuis to win, but I kind of want Solo Leveling to win. Not gonna lie, I want to see Solo Leveling in. I want to see Mid One, what he can do up against these teams that have established themselves now, you know. How is he going to be bouncing back in Southeast Asia? It's always entertaining when you watch Mid One, so I think That is what I'd like to see. Killbutts 4, traitor to Freerin. I'm not a traitor. I love Freerin. What do you mean? Freerin is great. I mean, I know it's solo leveling. They're the traitors, not me. Gabriel Alexandru Capitana. Kukuis will win, man. Hello. I mean, they probably will. But I'd love to see. I mean, you know, I'd be happy with Kukuis winning. I'd be happy with solo leveling winning and then winning all the way as well. So I think I'd like to see that. Calb's X John Xvar. Cryo, is Calb's live? I mean, he's probably doing his own thing. I'm not sure. I did a quick check as to who's live, and I didn't see Calb's. Maybe he's on Facebook or Kick. I'm not sure. I'm not sure who's actually doing open qualifiers right now. I'm checking real quick. See a bunch of streams, a bunch of Russian casts, maybe some Thai casts. I didn't know Boomboy actually has a Twitch. Gotta follow that. Lakel as well. Oh, Lakel's. Damn. Didn't know. Alright. Cool. Yeah, I don't see anyone. May the best team win this match, yeah. He is in Kick. Alright, fair enough. What's his Kick? You can check him out. Calves. Yeah, there he is. EWC Dota 2 online qualifier. The EWC qualifiers are running as well. I didn't know. EWC open quals are running? Oh, sorry about that, Cryo. That's an automated thing. Let me unban you. That's not. I don't want you banned, man. That ain't me. Where is that? Cryo Pizza. On timeout. Now that's just a thing hating the link. Sorry about that. Good morning, Douglas. What's up, my friend? Dougie, #1 admin. Are EWC qualifiers running? I didn't know that the online the open quals were running as well during the TI qualifiers. That's a little bit. How's it going? You know, there are ads. Just a heads up. Watch on Facebook or YouTube if you hate ads. I hate ads. I would watch on YouTube, but you know, is what it is. Let me see. Want early access to 2K streaming? I can request access to 2K. Okay. Select my stream setup. What software? Graphics card, GTX, RTX 3. 500. I think my max is actually like 700 Mbps. 1440p streaming would be nice. Right, we requested access. I don't know how long Twitch does. Let's see. Denshio Lagusai, nice to see you back by John, watching from Kainan, Japan. Ah, nice. Hopefully you're keeping warm there in Japan. Kukuis was hold since it is conflict with TI. Games was on hold since it's in conflict with TI quals. Well, I'm watching the solo level now. We're loading in. It's gonna be about 7 more minutes. I'm on 8 minutes in the loading screen, so around 7 more minutes for the delay to disappear. Gabriela Alexandru Capitana, sorry about that. I mean, there's a 15-minute lobby delay. Not much we can do. Yes, lad, fun times ahead. Pain. Is it really? Could you send me a link, like, to the EWC stuff? The Kukui's games for the EWC qualifiers are on hold. Okay. Dougie, send me a link to, like, whatever challenge, eSportal. I don't know what you guys use. Face it, I guess. That's the one that would make the most sense. FCK Trick, dude. Since you're a remote caster in the tournament, do you have backup internet? No. My main problem is random ass brownouts. All right, that's the main issue. If my power gets hit, even if I had backup internet, there's like no saving that. I'd have to buy a generator, and like a backup battery wouldn't cut it. It has to be a generator to power like a satellite internet as well. So that means I'd be paying monthly for Starlink. It's too much. Honestly, I don't get paid enough to have all of those options. So it's not feasible. It's not feasible. Wow. These are best of threes, kill butts. So loving mid one, yeah. I mean, I'd love to see mid one back in a big stage there. Sung Chai Pakelo. We are around 5 minutes away from the game going live, and we will be in. Dougie, if you're still there. If you're still there, Douglas, I want you to look at production. Look what I have in store for you. It will make you go, wow. Let's see. This thing's taking its... They launched late. Let's see. Esports World Cup Open Qualifiers 2025. Who actually made it? I'm curious. Esports World Cup Open Qualifiers are being run 03 to 04. So today and tomorrow, huh? Nemesis forfeited to Team I Love You Can because they feel like they have a better shot than to TI. No other players. Okay. Wow, this is an insanely small amount of teams to be noted here. TK Esports, did they make it out? And they lost to the Trailer Park Boys in a best of 1. The Trailer Park Boys is literally like the lit version of Mongols from the past, alright? Yeah. Interesting. Team Maggie. Who the hell is Team Maggie? What the hell is Team Maggie? All the positions 3 to 1, now he's 2. I mean, I think Masa is still playing off lane for this one. I think mid one has been taking mid. I don't know if they're going to switch things around again. Manager of Kukwis has already spoken with the EWC admin. Their game is in the EWC will continue tomorrow due to a scheduling conflict with the other TI quals. I don't even see Kukwis in these open qualifiers. I don't even see them in the open qualifiers here. Okay, on hold versus H1N1. Okay. On hold versus H1N1. Why is it call 911? Unbothered H1N1 versus call 911. Call 911 is them. Why is it showing us call 911 and you in this thing? It should be, yeah, I guess that's the Kukui's match. It looks like a best of 1. Which is kind of crazy. It's best of 1s into a best of 3 grand finals. Jesus, that's unforgiving. How do I stream in K2? No, not yet. I don't really have motivation to. No, like, I feel like the viewership looks to be the same. I mean, let me know if there's like more people there. I can add it. I'm not sure if I can multi-stream with them because Twitch lets you. I don't know if they do. I don't know if they specifically don't allow you to multi-stream there as well. It's like, I don't know. Still on wait. Around 2 minutes left. Pay Gorn Enjoyer. That's pretty bad, dude. Game late. It's a 15-minute lobby delay. Yes, it's a little bit late. They launched lobby a little bit late, so
5 seconds, boss. Dyer's ban.
Oh, we're in. We are in. Welcome to the road to the international 2025 Open Qualifiers. I have the teams wrong, so we will have to
10 seconds remaining.
The easy way is to just do this.
Radiant start to ban.
And this is solo leveling over here. So the good guys, and
Radiant's ban.
This is the Kukuis. Alright, into it we go. Gumil, have I played Claire Obscure? No. I would love to.
10 seconds left.
Let's see if we get some budget out whenever we get paid. Fingers crossed. Who knows? But we are into the draft. TA banned along with the Undying out from solo leveling. And the Kukuis ban out the Doom and the Storm. So they do take care of the bigger ones. Again, they didn't set team names, which is annoying. But it's probably a symptom of the bot. The bot probably doesn't let them set team names, which is kind of dumb. I feel like you should be able to. Like, that was never an issue before. When the open qualifiers run on different platforms. So, would like to see that fixed. from the open qualifier provider, whoever that is.
10 seconds left.
Right. Correct me if I'm wrong. You're going to TI, right? I hope so. No word. But hopefully, you know, hopefully you guys see a good announcement for that one. But we are on the road to the international for qualifiers. I believe, maybe, perhaps. Not actually sure. We're on Wallachia. Yeah, right. We're on Wallachia. That's the next thing. Killbutts 4, yes. See what else is banned. Terrorblade along with Whistleback. Nothing too crazy on these bans. Ringmaster stocks have fallen down. Coddle stocks have fallen down. Silencer's still in there. John Adoptante, shout out from Montalban, Rizal. Shout out to you over there in Montalban, Rizal. Johan Adoptante. Why so poggy Son Sing? Why so poggy Son Sing? Merienda ka muna, Boss John. I've had some leftover nilaga, so I'm pretty lit. Dentro Lagusay, you will, John. We are looking forward to it, you and Mike. I hope so. Thank you very much. Expressing that support in public does help. Slime Wheel, is this real time, Uncle John? Yes, real time through Dota TV, which is the stream is live. There's no delay in my end. It's a 15-minute delay from Dota TV. We do have our initial picks. Why is my filter not working properly, man? Hang on. I feel like the ratio is... There you go. 16 is pretty aggressive. But yeah, alright. It's dropping my Spotify volume down.
5 seconds, boss.
Alright. There you go. It is real time. There's no delay on the stream. I'll set predictions when you worry. In a little bit. Solo leveling, start with the tiny. Kukui, start with that Kunkka that we've seen quite a fair bit of. Really good tempo carry if that's the way they want to do it. I don't necessarily associate that with Natsumi though. So we'll have to see where they put it up.
10 seconds remaining.
Pow A, if it's partnered with PGL, then surely you're coming to die. I hope so. I mean, one can hope. I mean, you only need so many casters. Just the nature of the work. See what further bands we get. We get the Monkey King Timbersaw band out. And what else will you want? The Tiny is very flexible here. No commands on YouTube. I haven't set my bots. Sorry. The Spotify playlist is... it's a public playlist. This one, I believe I'm using the copy-free lo-fi beats from Background Beats. So, that's it on Spotify. Yeah, I like the Tiny opener a little bit more, simply because I think... I don't know if the Kukuis utilize the Kunkka well. Right, like, Natsumi Kunkka is fine. Gabby Kunkka off... No, it's not even Gabby. It's Force off-lane Kunkka. A little bit less sold on that. It can work. It's a little bit less sold. I feel like the best position... The best impact we've seen from Kunkka, for me, from what I've seen, it's like safe lane, sort of tempo carry with a scaling mid, which you can do with Yoe. Issue is you don't have, like, the TA mid. You have a Lina mid that's not being banned. Again, they ban out the Timbersaw and they ban out the Ringmaster now, so taking away some saving supports here. Which way will they want to go for their bans on Poopies? Do you want to take on solo leveling? Do you want to take care of that Lina? Do you want to take care of a Puck? Are you worried about any of these matchups for your Tiny? Are you concerned about tankiness? DK is one big option. Beastmaster is left in the pool somehow, which is surprising. That hero is just almost always kind of contested deeply, so I'm curious to see what this does mean. Gyrocopter is the ban. Hello, 1111 Laura. Hello. Hello to you as well. We'll set the predictions once we're going into the last picks. PY for English Live, no problem. We're going to be covering the two best of threes that happened back to back. So we will be in I Don't Have Allergies today, baby. We're good. What are you going to be picking up with the Gyrocopter ban? Are you planning on, what, a lousy offlane like against Gyro? Brewmaster is the one thing that comes into mind. Are you looking for a Brewmaster offlane for Massa? It's a pretty alright hero. I don't know if it's really what you want to pick into a Kunkka already on hand. Medusa offlane's there as well, but chances are you'd want to ban the AM. You could look for your support pickups here, Shadow Shaman. They go with the Ancient Apparition, which is pretty damn nice against the Kunkka. So you've got the Ice Blast coming in here. I would like that, but maybe a Shadow Shaman or Bane. I feel like those can be good choices. The Bane maybe a little bit more of a niche pick, depending on the end team lineup. There's also the Dark Willow option. There is that you could go into as well. Yeah, Gabby is playing support. There's that Dark Willow we were talking about, stolen away by the Kukuis, which I do like. I mean, we've seen the power of this Dark Willow coming in. It has felt impactful once again. I'm really not entirely sure why teams have realized it's strong again.
10 seconds left.
I feel like it hasn't changed too much in the patch. Probably just good against how a lot of teams want to play now. This hero can just win you the lane. It has decent enough control. Counterfight potential is big. Teamfight potential is also big. Waisapagi, Sun Sing. Force does have more heroes in the off lane. And yeah, I think that just means Gabby has to try to take that back seat into Pause 5. My issue with Cookies in this iteration is that I don't know how well Gabby's comms are. I mean, he talks a lot. But I'm not sure how the comms work, how the team guidance works. Right? Cuckoo is going to the Marana. So you've got X arrow combination, you've got Bramble arrow, which is maybe a little bit less stable. But you do have some combinations on hand for Cuckoos. Love seeing the Marana. Sam Ako 69, why 15-minute delay? It's the Dota TV delay. That's standard for a lot of tournaments now, just to ensure. I don't know why it happens in open qualifiers. I feel like OQs should be around at least 5 minutes. You know, but that's just how a lot of tournaments work. Just to ensure that the main broadcast, if they're community casters, they do have that inherent advantage, just the way it is. Inherent advantage of being able to watch the mainstream with little to no delay. Get the Omni Knight out here from Solo Leveling. Mirana's back in the meta because of her facets, actually. Her facets are pretty damn good. The Starstruck facet is insane in Poke. I think that's really one thing. Omni Knight did get buffed to his Hammer of Purity. I think the range got increased. And I'm not sure if anything else was really changed, but it does feel like the Omni Knight Hammer of Purity change, where you get a little bit more cast range, is pretty nice. Bat Rider comes in from Solo Leveling. This is a spicy one. Bat Rider has looked very interesting with his facets. I think just getting that old right-click napalm in is pretty interesting. With Searing Signet as well, it can be quite funny. Remaining. I'm curious to see which way they run this. It's probably a support. No, it could be a core. Could run the core Bat Rider, support Tiny 4, Ancient Apparition 5, Omni Knight off lane or safe with Bat Rider mid or off lane. So it's open enough. You have a lot of flex here. There's no save for the Bat Rider lasso. Nahoga Solo Leveling is composed of Aum Q, mid 1 Masaros, Q, and Ponyo. Fukuis is composed of Natsumi, Yoe, Force, Gabby, and I'm forgetting the last one. And Gabby and Joel.
10 seconds left.
Quap comes out for the Kukuis. Yoe Quap on mid. It can be really annoying, but I don't think you're running Tiny mid. Can you run Bat Rider versus Quap? That lane is maybe a little bit rougher, but I think you can make it work. I think you run Bat Rider versus Quap. It's not going to be the most amazing time, mind you, but you could make it work. They ban out the Puck. They're expecting a mid-last pick, so they are expecting maybe like carry Omni, offlane Bat Rider, Tiny support.
10 seconds remaining.
Lena's still in the pool. I think that's the one matchup for Quap that sucks.
5 seconds remaining.
Like maybe Ember Spirit as well. You might have enough to control the Ember though. If you want to be extra spicy here on Solo Leveling, you could just kind of gun for like OD, but I don't think OD is a hero. So chances are you're not going to be doing that. Let's see. I think I need to...
10 seconds left.
The connection to Twitch looks like it's broke. I'm not sure. It's not showing. Best of 3. Haki Neki. Hoi hoi buloy. Hoi hoi buloy. Maalala mo pa ba? Good song. Why So Poggy, best of 3. Enigma to close out. So now it's a carry. Kunkka and offlane Enigma. They're scaling here on Kukui's.
10 seconds left.
Pretty ugly. Natsumi carry Kunkka as well on a high tempo hero. I want to see him deliver.
5 seconds, boss.
Not sure if that's the way I'd draft for Natsumi. It's going to be interesting. Rude Boy. Hey, what's up, John? How you been? We've been good, Rude Boy. Paulo Cruz 20. Yeah. I mean, I've got a... I've got this little thing called the Katana Go that I plug into my guitar. Plug my guitar into the PC and it would work. It's sick. It's nice. Best of 3. Best of 3 deng. Brixelis, it's been a while. How are you doing? Vincent Balon Rio. Hey, John, you casting PGL? I believe it was announced. We are casting Wallachia. As the Ember does come out, as we expected. And again, that was the flex we're looking for. So mid 1 Ember, an OMQ Tiny, and a Masaro's Omni Knight. Yeah, Masaro's Omni Knight with Q on Bat
5
Rider.
seconds remaining.
What are we looking for on facets? We've got Stoked on Q, which is very sick. Chain Gang on mid 1, which is insane. Not double impact. Huh? I'm keen on seeing that one. That's just kind of crazy. Nico goes for Event Horizon, as you'd expect. Starstruck from Gabby. Throwing Shade and Dark Willow. High Tide and Kunkka. It's all kind of standard. Are we going to see Nemesis versus Kukus? Who knows? We'll see. Chain Gang is fun. I do agree. And this is a best of 3. Draft-wise, I can see both drafts working. I feel like the Kukuis need to maybe play a little bit faster. I think the scaling here from solo leveling is actually pretty damn terrifying. I think the kidnap potential is great. I think if Q manages to work himself into like Blink and Aether Lance, which is very important here to have that debuff immunity pierce onto the Enigma, that could be one way to go. Is Joel Johnwell? No, Joel's a different player. Clean Butter X. Am I Indian? No, I'm not, but I can curse in Tamil and Hindi. I don't know if I can curse in Bengali. Leo de la Cruz, I can speak Tagalog. Nagtatagalog naman din tayo paminsan-minsan. Minsan lang. Mas sanay tayo sa Ingles, mga kaibigan. Alright, into the game we go. Game number 1 for best of 3. As I forgot to set some stuff up. You're hearing my Discord, don't worry. You're not going crazy. Off we go. So I have to set this to the free camera. Yes. Controls are set and voila. Game 1. Do I have the logos right? No, I don't again. So we have to move this. Kukuis are here, obviously. And now Solo Loving is here, obviously. The pros and cons of not setting your team names. Alright. In we go. A little bit of a late smoke coming out here.
30 seconds to battle.
Let me know if in-game audio is a little bit low as well. My headphones are very, very low. You know what? We're getting so much better FPS. Oh yeah, we're getting 110. Thank God. So all I had to do was use NVENC. Alright. Smoke out as well from the Kukuis. Any excitement over these runes? No. 2 for 2 trade in the end. Joel gonna go for the steal here. Probably gonna make it ahead of Omq. Omq, are you even bothering? Omq doesn't bother. He would have won. Joel doesn't bother too. What? Come on, guys. Runes. Runes. Top. A little bit of a block. Tri-lane start. Early usage of the Flame Break there to poke at Gabby. Some good damage coming out early on. Very nice to see here from Q. Again, with Stoked, it's very interesting. He gains that more move speed and spell amp with the burn on his HP. It is the much better one for support. Maybe the better one overall. But it did have a weird bug. I do believe it was fixed. But it used to be that you would burn. You would see where the Bat Rider was if you just... I don't know. There's a very specific thing that would happen. It looks like it's probably fixed. If not, well, you're playing at a disadvantage for yourself. As the trades are coming in, Gabby is not winning those trades. Does at least have the early stick, but already forced to eat through 2 pieces of regen. Not going to be feeling too good about himself. Let's get that thing going here as well. There you go. That's my Discord as well, by the way. Streamer mode is not working for whatever reason. Trill Bro Swaggins, thanks for the sub. Chat, is there official stream for these games or just Dota 2 app? It's just a Dota 2 app. Thank you for coming by, Trill Bros Swaggin. Thanks for that prime sub. Means a lot. Thank you, buddy. Hopefully you're going to enjoy the show. Down on mid, take a look at that matchup for Yoa and mid one. On the Ember versus Quap, this is a lot easier for Yoa, of course. Goes for the Scream. Can go for the Blink next. Maybe a value point in Dagger. Not too important there. Mid one has his work cut out for him. Did he stick to... He did stick to Chain Gang. This is very sick. This is a lot of teamfight control. It's a weird way to kind of get that done, but you are lacking that in terms of wider control overall, so would want to see how much this gets done once the level 6s do pop out. No excitement over the early runes yet. Last lane we haven't looked at. Down bot, Q, Ponyo up against Joel and Nico. Ouya Force on that Enigma did switch over to the splitting image as well. So he will be spawning 3 Eidolons from the poke. Well, let's say the blow-up potential here is kind of crazy. You hit level 3 here on the side of solo leveling. And you've got the Avalanche Toss with potentially Cold Feet. You can just chain stun someone into place. The Spell Amp as well from Ice Vortex simplifies that. At least you're not playing up against Crash Landing. So the added burst from Q is not going to be there. Try to isolate it away. Ponyo gets caught up. Might be getting that trade damage with Nico, but not quite enough. Fairy Fire out as well and walks into the Bramble. Joel will pick up First Blood. A nice start for the Kukuis. And a little bit unfortunate there for Ponyo. Just not being able to kite out. Gets double stunned up. They don't have the levels yet to look for that pickoff. Up top, Gabby will win out, chase into the Lotus. Q not able to keep that up. Does manage to get a good amount of napalm up on Gabby. This is not going to be so tasty for the Murano. One more. The burn is coming in. Another napalm stack as well. And a couple of right clicks is all it'll take here. Gabby eating through the tangos. Missed chances out. But I don't think he lives. Yeah, 14 stacks. He's just gone. Wastes a lot of time and mana from Q at the very least. There goes the tip. Q giving it back to Gabby after yesterday. Sup diff is what Gabby said as that series closed out yesterday. Gabby is playing support now, yes. He has switched over for now, allowing Force to take that offlane. Q starting to build up those stacks. Does have the Clarity popped in. Didn't stack the Ancient. Wants to make his way down for that Water Rune. Gabby should be able to secure. Or will he? Q actually takes it. Free refill on the mana, and he can actually play aggressive. Down on mid, Yoel already dropping low, being caught out there by mid one. Joel with a rotation from the rear. Mazes do not connect, but mid one is a sliver of HP away. Does not manage to Fairy Fire out. Q will try to clean up. Yoa does take that Water Rune as well. So Kuku is securing everything they'd want on mid. Mid one with a little bit of an unfortunate death. Kuku's having that timely rotation will set up for Yoa to start to build that lead up. 1-2 start for the Kukuis. Will say though, laning wise in terms of CS, you are doing a lot better on solo leveling Omq. On this Tiny, not really threatened by Nico whatsoever, as you'd expect. Again, they killed off Ponyo. Maybe they can try again. So they are getting some damage in. Brambles will not hold him long enough. The Avalanche is going to be out as well. The right click, not quite enough as well from Joel. With that Willow form, the Shadow Realm, which I forget sometimes. Top lane's a little bit slower for Natsumi. Been very good for Masa. He's got the hammers. He's getting the damage off. Keeping that chase going. Gabby staying behind as Yoa pauses the game.
That was lame.
A little bit of a pause. Get the music out. And the go-ahead is given. So it looks like we are set to go. Kill the music again. Or not. Yeah, they're... Go-ahead, Soul Leveling, I think, is the ones that are AFK. Or they muted him. Very big possibility Soul... Okay, no. Mid one sees it. Alright, fair.
Good to go.
Would have been very funny. Just like the early days of muting OG. And you wouldn't know if you could unpause. But yes, a solid start coming out. Outside of the CS, CS has been looking very sharp in terms of how they're maximizing the lanes here from the side of solo leveling. Gabby copping it quite a fair bit. Q might actually just find us. Yeah, he finds it. Yeah, he'll find it. And now Natsumi just left by himself. Will TP away. No way to stop that teleportation. But Natsumi now will have to walk his way back into any lane just to find farm. This carry Kunkka just not finding space, which means jungle space will be occupied by Nico and by Natsumi. And not the best bits in use there. 6-minute rune coming in. Not spawning in favor of mid one. Haste already bottled up by Yoa as well. And mid one will just go for a reset. Does have a remnant back, but it's in a little bit of an awkward spot. Could be something that gets randomly arrowed if Gabby was around. Not going to be the case. Get the D wards going. Lots of emphasis on this mid. Yoa is still hanging onto that Sonic Wave. But mid one, and he's got the remnants, level 1 chains as well. So he can start to get some control. Rotation into bot. Haste rune pop. Joel looking to line up onto OMQ. They've got enough magic damage for this one. OMQ is just stuck with no mana. Taking his time to die, but eventually will fall. Yowie with the haste managing to clean up. Solo leveling, not finding any opportunities for themselves. Instead, just focusing on building up those stacks with Ponyo. And getting some farm out from Q. And this is the one thing with the Q Bat Rider. I mean, it's the one thing with Bat Rider in general, right? Like, you tend to play greedy. You tend to want to get room out for your Blink, your drums, your Force Staff, so you don't necessarily come into these rotations. Gabby is scouting out with the arrow, stealing one large creep every now and again. You get the D ward off as well. Ensuring that the triangle secured very much a lot of secure onto the triangle with these 2 defensive wards to watch a rotation into that side of the river. Up top, maybe a little bit of a flank around onto Masa. Level 6 is up. Level 3, Hammer of Purity is a lot of pain that you do not want to subject yourself to. Q just looking to chase Gabby. Again, Gabby did say sup diff yesterday. See how much of a diff happens here. Not much. Q's not going to be fully chasing down. Ping's coming out on mid. Mid one is kind of stomping Yoe. In fact, this is quite the stomp. Does get rooted up. So mid one's not going to fully commit, but he's got the spacing now to get himself the arcane room. No problems. Working onto that mage layer. Could start to look to make some plays. Would love to see more levels now in the Searing Chains for more damage in that control. Scan is there on the gate, so Natsumi is going to be secure to walk back. Not going to be able to find that Kunkka kill on this rotation, but might be able to find the tier 1. Bot is under pressure as well, of course, from Nico with the drums up. Eidolons make short work of that. Down mid, a little bit of a jump onto Q. Sonic Wave out as well. The arrow connects off of the Sonic Wave. Beautiful connection from Gabby. And will take care of Q. Mid one. Looking to play poke. Does not commit the chains. Will commit them now. Joel should fall. Has no mana or really anything to speak of. Remnants coming in a little bit slow there for mid one. Misses out on the damage. We'll find it in the end, but the maze again causing some issues here. Chains out as Yoa blinks in. Meanwhile, Masa does get taken out by Nico. Up top with a rotation. So overall, the aggressive moves from Fukuis are panning out a lot better here. It's been a little bit rougher in terms of finding these kills, finding these rotations in solo leveling. It does kind of boil down to your supports. I think I feel like your supports don't necessarily lend themselves to the best as mid one dodges out. Barely gets the chains off as well. The last right click from Yoe to seal the deal. My goodness, so mid one. This is why you love to watch this guy. You never know what you're going to get. His gameplay is like a box of chocolates. As Forrest Gump would say. I believe I can reference Forrest Gump in my own stream. I know how clear the Kukui's logo is as Nico finds another onto Ponyo. Running down once again. 10-minute rune coming up. Gabby in position to try to snag. Yoel will grab the invis on the other side. Gabby now melting. Running forward. Chains out as well. Gabby will get taken away. Freebie for Q. Building into that blink. See a little bit of downtime here. What have we got in chat? Cal Mevan. Hello, John. Thank you for inspiring me to become a better person. Before I snatched wallets and smart modes every day. But after watching your streams, I stopped doing it every day. Only on Saturdays and Sundays. That's a good copy pass. I don't know where you got that, man. Good on you. That's a good copy pasta. Good pasta. I'm cute. Working onto the Echo Saber. Not too far off. What have we got in Masaro's? Radiance. One part in. More parts to go. A lot of gold left to farm. Tier 1 will eventually fall. Fortify called out, but there's no way you're holding this. Solo leveling. Top is a slower progress for Masa. Running onto Natsumi. Can you get the damage out with the hammer? Trying. Gets a slow off. Both to stall for time, Natsumi. Forces the dance around from Masa, and he's going to be able to run away. Mid being siege just a tad bit. Ponyo will be taken out in the side while that mid siege is active. Supports are doing fantastic work on Kukuis. Mid tier 1 set to fall. Mid Moonlight Shadow could set up for a flank here. Mid 1 is actually still looking to play, but will back off in the end. No sentry to watch that one. And all the while it's still stalling for time. This blink for Q is going to take a lot of time, it looks like. Not trying to get some control out onto mid 1. Mage Slayer still 2 parts away.
Dire's top tower is in trouble.
Not the furthest distance away from that, but things are getting worrying. Nico is stopping that word, going for the pipe buildup. Has himself the sweet little Ripper's Lash to allow quicker farming in the jungle. Quite a nice sound effect to listen to every single time. Eventually works into like a Blink BKB. And then that's where things start to get really high pressure here for solo leveling. Because you're going to need the Blink on Q. You're going to need the Aether Lens on Q to reach out. It's going to take a little bit of time there. Shang, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. You missed the 7 there. Hello. Stephen Cuckoo. Cuckoo here. Hello. That's not Cuckoo. But if you are, hello, Cuckoo. I thought you were supposed to be in a flight. You're supposed to be flying. I don't know if you're all home yet. From Malta. Shadowblade build-up for OnQ next. Ponyo just trying to get EXP. It does go for Bone Chill. You know, it feels like up against summon heroes, you might be happier with just the Cold Feet facet. I feel like it has utility, especially you would say, alright, you know, you talk about like Searing Chains, the Chain Gang, right? Like, surely you could just triple down, get those chain controls going. Countered by BKB, sure, but, you know, it's pretty sick in like a early to mid-game scenario. Blast will not connect onto anything of value. Did they even launch Blast? It looked like they did. Yeah, they did. Onto absolutely nothing. Mid 1. Playing with fire. Will eventually back his way out. So leveling, occupying that top area of the map. Buying OmQ space down bot. Nico hasn't ventured too far out to find that farm. Pipe though, only 1 part away. Again, in terms of net worth, it's actually not that big of a lead for Kukuis. Less than 1k, around a k difference. And the side of solo leveling, going for the smoke plane now. Blank Dagger, 600 gold away for Q. See what they find. Ice Blast coming off cooldown soon. Scan is good. Joel would not be the biggest kill in the world, but might be the kill that you have to take. Blast comes in. They take that clean kill. Can they find more, though? If they find Yoa, that could be big. Does have the blink coming in, is rooted up, can get follow through control. Yeah, they don't even need it. Q dies in the side without getting that lasso off. But they find a big one in Yoe. Big streak coming out there to Ponyo. The mid one starting to feel more secure now over that full Mage Slayer up. Blob you, hello. Kevin S, what is your MMR, John? Peaked at like Divine 4. And then we kind of crashed, and I decided to stop because I was getting very angry. Quite frankly, it wasn't fun. Like, okay, not very fun. I always play Dota for fun. But yeah, peak Divine 4, plus Div 5. Could have grinded to Immortal if I had the patience for it, but quite frankly, my mental health... I've learned from multiple suicide attempts that my mental health is important. Do I ignore Nokius? Nokius? I don't ignore Nokius. What do you mean? Still playing Genshin? Pain Doto? No, I gave up like right after the first right after bloody the Japan continent. After that I was like, yeah, no. This is going nowhere. Fast. Gave up. down on bot. Could make a move onto OMQ. But OMQ is just, he's just farming. So I guess they don't make that move onto OMQ. Still hanging around with Joel, though. Not going to try onto the tiny mid lane, being shoved in by mid one and Ponyo. Top still being shoved solo by Masa. Radiant's now just about 300 gold off. Yes. 233 if you want to be thankful. Paulo Toison. Thank you. Kevin S. It's a decent rank. I mean, I probably could grind honestly legitimately. I just don't have the patience. Like, MMR is just as much a testament to patience as it is to skill, I feel like. Or a testament to how much you grind. His black hole was out. Onto mid one. Does catch him out. Lasso comes out late from Q. Nico is still alive for now. Should be able to fall with Blast. And trade 2 for 2. Support and core. But the big one with mid one falling. Q. Makes his way into the middle of that one. Gets some activity out on the tiny. Doesn't really manage to clean up by himself. Masa is kind of stuck up top farming. I believe his TP got cancelled or he got X marker stunned or somewhat. But does have that Radiance up now. So major issues in terms of output, does feel like, coming out here for the side of Kukuis. You're going for the Radiance build as well, Natsumi. That's going to put a damper, I suppose, on OMQ's output. The issue is your output here on Kukuis. It's reliant on... To be fair, no one's going for anything like a pipe. Maybe even just a casual Glimmer Cape could actually make a world of difference as the smoke's out. Mid one. Ponyo. The Malaysian duo on the hunt. Nico would be a very good catch. Working onto those drum boots in the jungle. Ponyo might be able to run into him, but Nico... Let's just walk back into the triangle. Ward will not spot. And smoke is for naught. Q now working onto the drums himself. And again, Masa has the Radiance going for the Blink BKB. There's that Radiance for Natsumi up and running. You've got the Kaya up on good old Yoe. Nothing like the Dagon this time around. And has a dormant Curio. See how long that stays dormant here overall. I've heard casting with Mike cures depression at the cost of sanity. Yes.
Dyer's lost the bottom tower.
Down bot. Gabby does get taken care of. They tried to snipe. A bit optimistic to try to snipe mid one. Still have a good grasp onto him. The Guardian Angel holds another great dodge. Mid one. And Masa working as a unit. They clean up 3 to lasso out one more. Yoe falls as well. Solo leveling together. They find a 4-for-0. And this investment to play the long con here on the side of solo leveling paying off dividends. Mid one. That was just ridiculous. Those dodges. He still got it.
Bad call by the Dyer and bot. Their towers.
Bot tier 2 faults. OMQ has a Shadow Blade going for the standard S and Y. Q going for his Yules. It does look like, what is he? Is his drums coming in? Yeah, the drums should be coming in. Going for the Yules next. Probably want an Aetherland, so I do feel like that security to have the range with Black Hole. It's going to be pretty damn important here. Sneaking around top, they get the scan off. They found Natsumi. Can they catch Natsumi? That's the next question. They walked under the ward. Natsumi's going to be able to tail out down on mid. Nico, Black Hole onto 2, but he's set to fall. They'll be able to kill off Masteros, it looks like. They've got the damage. OMQ now in danger, but not low enough. Natsumi caught in that ice. Plus, OMQ turns around. Big avalanche, big toss. They'll be able to clean up Yoe. 2 for 4 as Joel, sole survivor so far. Get the Yules off, try to stall for time, get the TP going. Do they have the chains? No. Sole survivor Joel bails out. They do find 2 cores for the trouble on the Kukuis, but a big win for solo leveling again. As we're just not really feeling the impact of this draft. And this idea with Kunkka, I don't think it works when you don't have like a hard tempo carry. Like, Quap kind of gives you tempo. It's not really a carry. Then your offlane Enigma is just a little bit slow. You know, he's going to be hanging back. He's going to be farming. He's going to go back and build auras. So it's a little bit slow. Low-key Sykes. I do have it ready. I'm trying to wait for some backlog again. I'll be posting this Friday. Or tomorrow, actually, tomorrow. So yeah,
Just what I
expect a
was
new one tomorrow or Friday. Friday's probably better for views, I think. But when I haven't tried a Wednesday upload. We'll try a Wednesday tomorrow. And that should be like at least 4 more uploads before I have to chase my editor. As the... well, that doesn't help. Go onto the Tormentor. Guardian Angel does not quite help there. As Masa... it is back to AoE, is it? Okay. Go through the gate. Got the free shard on Ponyo, which is massive. Get the chains out onto Joel, and he's just dead. How does he manage to do that when he's frozen? Right before that tick. I don't understand. He's dead. Ponyo finds it. Down on mid. Q and on Q. Could go for something here. Blink, lasso out onto Nico. Drag back with the Tumbler's Toy. Nico is still surviving with that pipe, but the right-click damage from Omq will get the job done. Cleaning up the Eidolons as well. Free gold all around for solo leveling. As the side of Cuckoo is struggling in this game, this draft, there's just no focal point. You know, they couldn't play aggressive early with Yoe. Mid one was doing a fantastic job holding that as they get the jump onto Ponyo. They'll find one. Gabby gets the arrow out onto Q to stall him out. So he'll be able to go away. Damage from Q not quite quick enough. Get the hit and run on Ponyo. He's worth 455 gold. Look at that in comparison to Nico. That's a team net worth difference on play. Roshido being taken here by the side of Solo Leveling. Aegis out for Omq. They're going to be able to run it down. 18 to 14, 13k lead coming out here for Solo Leveling. As the side of the Kukuis just haven't seen much from it. I mean, the Black Holes have been really bloody good from Nico. He's going back for Midas, which I don't agree with. I think you just go for the Blink. You play around with when you have Black Hole. You hope for the best. You know this Batrider doesn't have Aether Lens. Try to drop the Black Hole dead center on yourself. As the biggest threat to you is really just a lasso if you manage to catch the Tiny and the Ember Spirit anyhow. One last tier 2 tower left, just trying to find some farm here now. On side of the Kuku is Natsumi going for his BKB. Yoa going back for a BKB as well. Does have Dagon 1. So has some of that spell lifesteal on hand. Which to the side for Solo Leveling, no pressure. Just chilling out.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
And just gonna siege onto the high ground. No problems here. Tier 3 set to fall. Black Hole threat is ready if they wanted. Up top, blast lands onto 2. Masaros threatens. Gets an insane jump in. Doesn't care. Can he get another hammer off? Not quite. Doesn't manage to find a chase as well, but look at that. Space for Omq. Range racks are free. Nico's in with a Midnight Pulse.
Dire's middle racks are down.
For what good that does. So Omq will just get going. Ripping through those racks. Moonlight Shadow is popped. Dust is in. Can't get the Black Hole angle now for Nico. And just like that, Rack's gone. Where's the defense? What's this Midas going to do for you, Nico? Are you expecting the game to go 10 more minutes long? I don't see it going 10. I don't see it going 15. Which is probably more ideal for the Midas. We'll have to see. Sophie, hello! Thanks for the raid. Oh my goodness, I miss you, Sophie. How are you doing? I miss you. Why don't you do some casting, Sophie? You know, why don't you host a cast? That'd be fun, would it not? You know? If you ever have streamer competitions, I'd be very happy to cast whatever streamer. You know, I could do Apex. I could do whatever. I could cast Apex very bad. I could cast Valorant like an idiot and just trash talk the entire game. Mindhunters, take a little time out. Be kind. Just be kind, my friend. In we go. Cast with Sophie. Sophie, you want to cast? Do you want to suffer? Do you want to watch this game? Because I'm pretty sure this is just a GG call already. Smoke. Going to be broken by Gabby. Nice little smoke break on the tier 2. They're going to be able to catch him out. Toss up into the air. Gabby is set to fall in a little bit. Lasso out. On to Natsumi. Do manage to break it up. BKBs fly in. Guardian Angel out to save. Masa not saving enough. Espanol is set to fall as well. Managed to find some 2 good support kills. Gabby still set to fall. Free throw will clean up. Can he find more? Mid one just making his way in. Masaros. Like a maniac just running forward. By his lonesome. 2 for 1. Popping some BKBs out as well. And that's without mid one really contributing much. Overall, you'll take that as a little bit of a win there.
Dire's top tower isn't looking so great.
And just siege away on the side of solo leveling.
Back from their tower up top.
You know what? It's a real nightmare for me to actually have eventually Kez in the game for Captain's One. That hero just... It's such a League hero. I'm just gonna say it. That hero is way too much like a bloody League hero. He has spell lifesteal, he has lifesteal, he has invis, he has burst, he has mobility. Why? Why? You know what happens to heroes like Lion? What happened to heroes like Lion, who has no mobility, has 2 bloody stuns, has a nuke that's 90 seconds long. Thank God it's 90 seconds now. Why does Kez work the way he does? You know, it's bad enough we had like Pangolier, very League-like hero as well. Mars somewhat League-like. Chase down. Masaros is not the person you want to be popping out of Shadow Realm here for Joel. Maybe you go for a solo black hole here on Nico, but no, decides lasso out onto Natsumi. Does have the BKB, does have the boat, so he ain't dying, but he ain't doing shit. Gonna be running away good old Natsumi as the rest of solo leveling looking like they want to solo end this game. As Kukuis. I mean, what are you supposed to do? Right? Yeah, you get the run buff. Yeah, you get the boat. Boo-hoo. So what? Who cares? You're gonna live. To do what? To do what? I mean, you know, they're not fully League, but you know, it's just... They have everything as well. Maybe less so Mars as the chains out. Gabby looking for that sup diff now. Gonna be able to get the hour. Is that gonna be enough to give a chance onto mid one? Black hole onto one, just onto Masa. The blast is in. Mid one's gonna look to clean up, and he will. Nico is gone. More to go as Joel's clipped up as well. Mid one gonna be cleaning up. They kill off Q. Yo is gone. Natsumi decided to take a walk back in. Gonna be able to run out. Arrow connects onto OnQ, but the racks are not safe, and that black hole was on an important target. But you might have been better off catching mid one. Or OnQ. As the racks are set to fall, 1 rack's left down bot for the Megas to defend. And solo leveling now. In complete control, my god. Joel gets blown up. The boat was there to save him. Somewhat. Mid one on a mega kill streak. 6-3-12 in this game so far. Good old mid one. Back in form in Kukuis. Whatever's going on with this draft, man, if they don't sort that out by game 2. I know, this draft is not a draft that I would have liked to see. You should have run... If you were going to run Safe Lane Kunkka, you needed a hard carry for Yoe. If you were going to run a Quap Kunkka, you needed to shift Kunkka off lane. That's a mindset. Get a lasso off onto Gabby. Sup diff now. So we'll find that kill. Find more. Nico just set to fall. The blast not going to connect cleanly. Natsumi will BKB. Lands onto Yoe, actually. Tsumi's gone. GG's called. And it's all she wrote for Kukuis in game 1 of this best of 3. Strong wing coming out here for the side of solo leveling. As the Kukuis struggle. It's struggle bad. Struggle pretty bad. This can't be warm-up. They played some of the open qualifiers for the Esports World Cup. It can't be warm-up. You can't say it's warm-up. They've warmed up. And the only other solution is they're fucking around, which I would rather not see in any of these games. You know, you can't afford to fuck around against a team like Solo Leveling. Sorry for the cussing. But you can't afford to mess around like that. You know, up against mid 1 Q. You can't F around, come in, say sup diff. And, you know, expect to just win because you're this legendary 5-stack. No, you have to actually play the damn game. You have to actually draft a damn draft. That makes sense. When you pick the Kunkka, you have to have that scaling mid. Quap isn't it. If you're picking Quap Kunkka, You have to shift that Kunkka off lane. You have to get a scaling on your safe. And you have to connect this Quap and the Kunkka together with the supports, which you could have done in this game. I think it's a little bit too passive coming out here for the side of Kukuis. And I think they're going to have to try again. 1 game down. That's a 1 game lead coming out now for the side of Solo Leveling. And for the side of the Kukuis, I'm needing to bounce back. Again, it's a best of 3. It's the 1 loss they can afford to have. I do agree, Zera. Yoa was doing the best he can to be there. ZekMess88, did Valve send TI invites yet? I'm not sure. Well, hopefully. How is Mars leak? Just a little bit. It's the vector targeting. You know, it's not as bad. Pango arguably is a little bit more mobility, debuff, immunity, right? For sure, Kez is very much so. But yeah. In game 1, going the way of Solo Leveling, they played it spectacularly well. Maybe a little bit slower than I'd expect. But I think what really carried him through here is probably mid 1. I will say mid 1. Like, he did really good. He got picked off a couple times. He applied that pressure on mid. He's getting those rotations out. And in a Quap matchup against the... In a Quap matchup for Ember, it tends to be pretty bad. He did pretty damn fine. And that's the one thing. Like, he was leading sub 10 minutes with a couple of kills. He was within 100 gold of Yoe, which is it's pretty bloody good against Quap. So, very well played out to mid 1. Probably my MVP for this game. For the side of Kukuis, they really have to rethink their draft ideas, because I don't think that was it. I think, again, they have this idea of just picking the strong heroes, which is fine. They certainly need a little bit more there. Let's give a shout out to Sophie. I don't think I did that. I don't know if the command works. Command doesn't work. Shout out Sophie. Does that work? Yeah. I don't know if that works proper. Alright. Well, yeah. We'll see if the Kukuis can sort their issues into that game too. We'll take a short break. It's going to be around 15 minutes. Set the timer up for that. That is around the Dota TV lobby delay. We'll take a break. We'll be back for that game too. Thanks for dropping in. And again, if you are getting hit by ads, we have a YouTube and Twitch, so make sure to check YouTube and Facebook to check those out. No ads running there. We'll take a short break and we'll be back there for game number 2 of Solo Leveling up against Kukuis. Right, lads, we're a few minutes off. From the lobby loading in. And it's about 5 minutes. I'll be back once the timer ends. Just a update. Kenny McCormick 322, I'm not sure. Scagliatea, that's a cool name. Hello. IOK, can they come back in game 2? Yeah, I do agree with Itchy. If they can draft better, yes. We'll see. Gonna keep chilling out. We'll be back on cams in a few seconds here. Give it a little bit. And I'm just actually checking how this thing works. Alright.
10 seconds remaining.
Ah.
5 seconds.
You heard that? Draft is
Dyer's
in.
turn to ban.
So we'll get into it. Game 2 of Kukuis up against Solo Leveling. Solo Leveling did remember to put their logo, so you can actually turn that off.
5 seconds, boss.
Move the Kukuis logo, as they forgot. So that makes things a lot easier. Thank you to Solo Leveling. Perma Sneeze, do I read chat? Yes, I do. We're not in delay. We're not in lobby. I don't like doing lobby when I'm doing
10 seconds remaining.
community cast. You know, it's like I don't want to be in lobby. I don't want to miss out in chat. You know. Hang on, I gotta move this damn thing now. The Kukui's logo has to move into in-game because again they didn't set the team. When I told them to. All right. So into game 2 we go. Does John read YT chat? Xingyue. Yes, I do. Yes, sir. I watched Team Bald already. Okay, clock 9. Is there a delay? Not in my stream. In the lobby, there is like a 15-minute delay. I don't think my filter is working anymore, eh? Hello? Alright, it is compressing. Is it compressing? Is Spotify volume dropping when I speak? Looks like it is.
10 seconds left.
Mike, you want to join in for fun? If you want to,
5 seconds
I'm down for it. I thought you'd be covering as well, actually. Hi, Sir John, Sinon Blood. Who's the players of Solo Leveling? It is Q, Mid 1, Masaros, Q, and Ponyo. Maybe later, alright. Go makan. Have a char siu roasted pork, extra rice, extra meat for me. Thank you.
Dyer's turn to ban.
Who am I supporting? I mean, you know, I kind of want to see Kukuis in, but I kind of want to see Solo Leveling in even more. I think
Radiant's choice.
it would be sick to see Mid 1 in these closed qualifiers. So I think maybe just a little bit more in Solo Leveling, but I think it's good for both. I mean, they still have another best of 3 afterwards. It's not a guarantee. Kukuis did lose yesterday, even after beating Solo Leveling.
10 seconds left.
Xingyue, is it possible to be a caster who's English, not the native language? Yes, it is. It is possible, right? Like, I think for a few casters, English isn't their native language. Like Lizard, I'm pretty sure it's not necessarily like native. I mean, it's not that he speaks at a native level, but it's not like his native language. I think the bigger ones is maybe, I'm not sure. Kenny McCormick, yes, I think that's a good way to read it out. Let's get back into the draft. TA Undying, Darkseer banned by Solo Leveling, first picking the Terrorblade, and the Kukuis do ban out Tiny, Storm, Batrider, and Monkey King. And pick up the Lina first, so that should be a Yoel Lina. I don't think you're looking to flex that onto Natsumi. At least I don't tend to see that as a hero for him, so. Is the ratio too high? Too low? Too high? Too high? I don't even know what the ratio does. Threshold? Hello?
Well, I woke up this morning.
Oh my god, the song freaked me out. Like, what the hell is this song? What the hell is this? What?
5 seconds remaining.
Hello? Alright.
Radiant's pick.
Huh? Yeah, there you go. I think my output gain was a little bit wrong.
I guess I'm here.
No, it wasn't. Okay. I'm just messing with the filters while these bans are happening, because they love to take their time in that. So I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on. Oh, there you go. Okay, so it's
10
the
seconds remaining.
threshold. All right, there we are.
Uh,
Much more aggressive in
5
dropping that
seconds, boss.
Spotify volume. Yeah, the voice just got me confused for a little bit. Let's see. Where else are you streaming, John? We are on Twitch, we are on Facebook, and YouTube as well. Let's see, the Kunka Band out by Kukuis, which I don't think Solo Leveling was planning on picking up anyhow. See what the side of Solo Leveling will want next. Or at least Kukuis will want next here.
Dire's choice.
What options do you have? Ringmasters there. Tusk is the option, so they get that out. You could go AA, but you're picking it into Terrorblade, who does not care about the blast. Shadow Shaman's in, Bane's in, Ringmaster's in, Dark Willow's in. Pretty solid options across the board here.
10 seconds left.
So Leveling can kind of dip into any of those as well and see what
5
their
seconds, boss.
idea is. See, take a look-see here. So Leveling will take your time. Wouldn't mind like the Dark Willow, a Bane, a Shadow Shaman, anything like that to be out, honestly. Those heroes can be a nuisance. Dalandan of Action. That's a good name. Thanks for the chill cast. Thank you for dropping by.
Dire's pick.
Get the Magnus out for Solo Leveling. So what's this? A Masaros Mag? That gets me a little bit excited. Could be a carry Mag and a Masaros Terrorblade as well. So either one kind of works. Next pickup as well. Probably looking at the support pick. Again, AA for the side of Solo Leveling. Shadow Shaman, Bane, Ringmaster, Dark Willow. All on hand. Question is, what'll it be? Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden's the call, which is rather interesting. You get the sister matchup up against Alina, of course, which is funny. It's also fun to see how fast this Crystal Maiden dies in this game. Keen on seeing what they want. So I'm suspecting now it's a safe lane Magnus for Amku. An off-lane Terrorblade coming out there for Masa simply because the Magnesium lane is devastating. A simple slow into the ice... What's it? Frost Blast into the ice... Frost Bite into Ice Blast. Is it Ice Blast? Crystal Nova and Frost Bite. Yeah, and you just set up for the Skewer Back. Pretty sick. This Bristleback's pretty sick as well, though, for the side of the Kukuis. This hero has been high impact. Already has some food to eat in that Crystal Maiden. Curious to see if it's going to be the Snot Rocket out here.
10 seconds left.
Mr. Battlebeard, thanks for dropping by in the morning. Before work, see Dodo Road to TI with John doing casts. It's a good morning. Hope you're doing well, John. Sir, I'm doing well. Hopefully you're doing good as well, Mr. Battlebeard. Had to fight some allergies the first Open Qualifier 1. Missed out on Open Qualifier 2 opening day. But this time around, we're good. No allergies, and we're going to be able to cast into the next best of 3. Have I watched much Nemesis? Not really. I've seen them maybe once or twice, but I haven't really watched their journey. I think this lineup of Nemesis is probably the better lineup. Their best lineup yet. I think this Akashi Mac mix is pretty good. Just a matter of gelling together, which is, you know, it's a relatively fresh stack, so that's going to be the hardest part. Get the Rubik as well for Kukuis. Abaddon out for Solo Leveling, which raises some questions. Are you running an ABBA 4 or ABBA 5? Are you running a MAG 4-5? Are you running a TB 4-5? Do they speak the same dialect? That's a real question. You know, I'll double check the player list and I can tell you right now.
10 seconds left.
Nemesis, Akashi Mac, Raven, Jing, Ares. No, they don't. 100% they don't. Akashi, Mac, and Jing can. Raven and Ares would not understand. I think Ares, yeah, no, Ares and Raven would not understand. So they don't speak the same. Bristle made it this far because none of these teams have prioritized Bristle. I didn't see Kukuis pick it yesterday when they were playing against Solo Leveling. Solo Leveling didn't pick it up either. For Kukuis, that's probably a Force Bristle Snot Rocket. I think that's the way you'd want to go. I'm really curious what Solo Leveling's plan. Are you running a mid one Magnus? Magnus into Alina matchup, maybe not the cleanest. I think that's definitely a big Alina win. You're handing that lane over to Yoe. Oh yeah, Kermisnee's mic is. Do you notice Spotify volume dropping when I speak? I'm not sure if the filter is working
5
as
seconds
intended.
pause.
Like the volume should shoot up when I stop speaking, and then should drop as I'm speaking. So I'm not sure if it's mapped out properly on the cutoff. Let me know, because I'm kind of just watching the graphs and I can't tell. See the puck band along with Sniper Void Spirit being banned out by Kukui. So they're expecting a mid. Something else for mid one. It does? Okay. Thank goodness. Thank you, Onigiri Takoyaki. Ichi, how about a TB4? Not completely sold in that, but looks like that might be what we're getting. Ember Spirit to close out. Not much hold for the Ember. Matchup against the Lina is maybe not the cleanest. I will say, I think the Lina should still have better time mid, but you know, after what mid one did with the Chain Yang, you know, I kind of want to see what this man can do.
10 seconds.
I'm not doubting mid one any longer,
5 seconds.
as he has shown us what he can do. So I think that was just sickening. My audio feels a little bit low. My microphone is actually redlining, so I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe relative to the Spotify volume, you're saying? I'm increasing the threshold drop, so the compressor compresses harder. And it should be like much softer in the Spotify now. I'm already redlining on OBS. I know what's up. Let's boost that up a little bit more. It's a yellow lining. Let's drop the threshold by 1 more dB, as we do get the Beastmaster to close out here. So it is a Bristleback safe now for Natsumi. My audio, yeah, I don't know. That's just a Twitch thing, I guess. You get the Nico Beastmaster out. On Q carry Abaddon and a Q Magnus with a Masteros offlane TB. This is very interesting. The TB Magnus lane just sounds very passive overall. I'm not sure if that lane is really that strong, especially up against a Bristleback. That's going to be relatively nice for Natsumi to play. I think Bristleback Rubik lane might be a little bit more passive. Harry Montana, mid one is Southeast Asian. He is Malaysian. Good old Yike. He's a great fella. It would be nice to see him on a LAN. If we get to a LAN. I think mid one getting to a LAN is a little bit better. Entry HK, Rojas Night Market or Banquet? Banquet! Love me some balbakwa with some lechon kawali. It is perfection. After a few drinks, I mean, I've had a few drinks before. Went there, sobered right up. It's so good. Such a good combination. Just like these drafts. A much better draft coming out from Kukuis. I think this is boosting confidence out. They can definitely take it into a game 3 off of this draft. But they're going to have to execute. I think after seeing the uniqueness of how Solo Leveling plays, that is the one thing that you can always count on. So we will head into it. Game number 2. Solo Leveling up against Kukuis. In we go. To get into a pause instantly. So that's great. Turn back the Spotify on. It is a placeholder. So the tool does not work when you don't set your team name. It will default to Doted Good Guys. That's the default tag when you don't use your team. And Kukuis, have reminded them to set their team tag. They did not. So Leveling, God bless. Thank you, Q, for remembering. They set their team tag. And they do get to have their logo up there on top without me doing anything. Kenny McCormick, no. And Harry Montana, mid one is Malaysian. He's from Southeast Asia. And I believe he is fully back in Southeast Asia. We do have to reconnect with VOS, so should be able to get the unpause going soon. All of them want to be the main character. You can't win with that mindset. I do agree. I don't know if all of them want to be the main characters. We'll get the pause underway. We do get this go fucking when ready. GFWR. Get the G as well from mid one. So this game should be set to go if someone could hit the unpause button. And there we go. Now we just pray that Sea Internet holds stable for everyone. It's been pretty good. It isn't typhoon season yet, fortunately. Could be the start. I'm not fully aware. A little bit of an early smoke out from the Kukuis. See which way they go. Wait, I'm being bothered. That team logo is not... It's not dead center. It needs to be dead center. Alright. Much better. See if the Kukuis can kind of get a flank angle out here. Yeah, Gabby's 5. And he said sup diff to Q when they beat them yesterday. So, you know. See if Q returns the favor if they went out here today. Smoke out from solo leveling. They spotted Gabby. They know the smoke was out. They've got a long flank lined up for them here. Their level 1 isn't amazing, though. Not quite amazing. I do like the diminishing return for Q. And this Glacial Guard can be quite nice as well from Ponyo. See if the flank pans out. They are taking a long way around. Try to find something. Find Natsumi. Get the slows off. Chains on mid one ready. He does go for Chain Gang again. They have enough to kill. Snowball to save. Onto Omq. The damage is starting to pile up with those quills. They'll trade Omq, but they find Natsumi first. Nico gets that counter kill trade. The follow through. The slows are there. Ponyo is set to fall. Chains out to save Ponyo. Cleaned up by Gabby. Do find 3 for 1 on the bounties. It looks like they're going to be able to snag an extra. 2 for 1 so far. They're going to be able to snag that extra one. So it's going to be a 3 for 1 overall. If someone remembers, God bless, no one ever picks up that bloody rune. Gets left behind. Let's see. Masaro's playing on the safe lane Terrorblade. Omq playing on the off lane Abaddon. That is kind of wild. I don't... Game 1 was won by solo leveling, by the way. I think I should add team score. But I don't have it in here. But yeah, game 1 was solo leveling. Let me just add text score in game 1. Bebas Neo 14 16. 16's a little bit too small, eh? 48. Alright. And well, if I could move 1. 1. There you go. There you go. Alright. Is it a better matchup? Honestly, it probably is. I think, I mean, you can dispel off... You can't dispel the bullet, but you can dispel off the nasal goo. You can kind of just tank back in. You are using the quickening, so you don't have that Mephetic Shroud. But I think the Terrorblade lane goes pretty alright. I mean, I think both lanes were fine for Terrorblade. I'm wondering if they just feel like they can apply more pressure with Abaddon into Bristle, which it does look like they're doing. You know, he still has 2 mangoes here for Natsumi. Managed to get his null up. But I think it's just slow stacking and the durability plays you can play with. It does match up a little bit better to go into the Bristle. Perhaps that's just the mindset. We'll see so far. So far, it's looking pretty alright. I mean, Masaros is finding some good farm up top, down bot. Omq's working the lane, matching Natsumi. Lift backs there, the burst damage is on hand. But the slows are coming in, and Omq will just be able to use a little bit of shield. Remember, you can't dispel off Quill, so a Quill from Natsumi would actually murder Omq. Doesn't go for it. Take a look at that mid matchup. Yoe on that Lina up against mid one on the Ember. How is Yoe getting crushed so hard? Maybe he went too greedy with Fiery Soul. Like, he's not going to be able to outpoke mid one without some spell damage. Mid one also just maxing out Flame Guard as he did in game 1. So he does have some protection here. At least from the Dragon Slave. This is actually quite the crib stomp. Earlier on, it was like 6-3 compared to mid one's 11-1. Now it's evening out with a creep wave being shoved in, but mid one has 4 creeps to find as Ponyo does fall. So they do eat up that Crystal Maiden up top. But if mid one just nails the CS, man. Misses 1. Find next. 16-1 to 13-3. Not what you'd expect in the Lina Ember matchup. Definitely not what you'd expect. Like, this should just be a Lina win, but mid one is dodging quite nicely. He is utilizing the Sleight of Fist. Well, it is level 1, so longer cooldowns. That's gonna be a little bit of an opening for you to exploit. Up top, probably the most passive lane, but you're happy enough to just sit here and farm on Masa. A lot of aggression can come out here from Nico and Joel. Just some tag team out. Once you have the shards up, the entrapment's going to be big. They'll try to double down onto Masa. Get the frost out as well. The bite was there on Ponyo. Snowball's out. Masa still has 17 charges on the wand. is going to be fine. And just heads back to farming. Hoi Pei. You speak really good English, sir. Have you ever been living in Australia, USA, or else? Just curious. No, I haven't. Davao my entire life. Well, a little bit of Manila and Jensen, I guess. Masa, no stick charges this time. Set to fall. Nice kill for Nico. 3 kills to his name now after that early first blood and that pick off onto Ponyo. We are getting some packet drops, it looks like. Interestingly enough. But some good course correction. We did see this early laning start from Kukui's pan out. Again, the early kills were in their favor. Kind of repeating here in game number 2. Getting an early kick out from the aggression in lanes. Farm advantage is looking a little bit better. In terms of CS, they are managing to start to reel their way up. That's the one area where, despite dying, the lane efficiency coming out there from solo leveling was a little bit higher. This time around, not so. Natsumi, level 4 now. Level 2 Quilt Spray. Going to be a lot hard to try to zone him out. This is the main challenge now. For the side... Oh, TP of Q is cancelled off as they were trying to back up on mid. So that forces them to hold their ground here down bot. Mid lane. Mid one's actually fine. The dive out from Yo and Joel not panning out. Instantly losing that salve as well. Ponyo with a quick TP in. Let's save that day. Might be able to set up now for the 6-minute rune. Full reset now necessary for Yo as he backs off. At least Joel, you can leave Nico alone. Beastmaster not a susceptible hero to dying. Level 6 is up for mid one, which is kind of nuts. Sub 6-6. Gets that bottle top up, gets back to mid. We'll be able to set up now for the runes as well. Does he get lucky with the spawn on his side? No. Spawn's up top. Joel does take it, but he will be feeding a kill away. Doesn't have the snowball and the shards to save. See if he'll find it. No, mid one takes it. Nice freebie. Nice thing to give out for the shard. Down bot though. Ankyou has a wand. Is going to pop it. One more right click will get that done. Natsumi the call. Quill's just a little bit too far. And Ankyou survives on a sliver of HP. And this bristleback is starting to really ramp up though. Again, the lane efficiency coming out this time around for the side of the Kukuis is looking a lot better than it did in game 1. Do you get a pause? Let me just score in-game left or right. Let me just rename this. Score in-game right. Let's make a new one. Text. Score in-game left. This is Bebas Neo. 48, I believe, is what I use. You have that quick pause. You have time to just put these scores up. So no one gets confused. It's 1-0. There you go. Yeah. Reset, transform. Where is that transform? Reset. And it's so hard to find a point there. 0 to 1. There you go. Have the go ahead.
Yalla habibi, yalla habibi, yalla.
Yeah, Natsumi's actually bottom net worth despite having that much CS, which is mildly surprising. Mildly concerning. Do they have stacks? They do have a couple of stacks at the very least to clear out, so there is that. Well, Yoe looking to poke mid one away from lane. Mid one can just TP reset. So he's going to be fine. No rune to kind of bank on as well. Top, get the roar off onto Masa. This should be a nice clean kill for them. Onto the terrible. Is it? It's a lot of damage coming in there onto Joel. We'll eventually find a kill. Nico did go for the Dominator build. Has himself a nice little whip creep. With the speed aura there and the cold foreman. And can also just get the overflowing cup or whatever it's called as well for some more move speed. So that is funny. Nice kill on Masa. And Nico is the most farmed on the map so far. 4K early on. Massive lead here for the Beastmaster. Pretty much the majority of that 2K lead as we get another pause out. get the instant go-ahead. Cebu Internet once again rearing its head. Not the best in the world. Has been pretty terrible, actually, overall. Someone needs to get their crap together there in Cebu. Mid one with a smoke along with Ponyo. Wants to get this high-value target in Nico. War is down. Can they find the angle? Ward is good. They're going to go back. 8-minute rune bottled up. Mid one. Little shield rune out. Can look to play. They get the... Oh, they missed the skewer onto Yoe. Chains are out. Laguna is there, but the Flame Guard was on top, and Yoe is just dead. Ponyo takes that kill.
Dyer's bottom tower is
So
under
the sister
attack.
murder is there. 5-3. Bot lane. Natsumi just having free reign to cut the creep waves now. No threat whatsoever from Omq. Not that you'd expect any threat whatsoever here from the Abba anyhow.
Radiant's
Queued up.
middle tower isn't looking so bright.
Could look to play a game. Get the TPs out. Mid one wants to keep playing aggressive here.
Dyer's bottom tower is
Should be
under
able to
attack.
find Gabby, no problems.
Radiant's
Mid one
middle
finds his
tower
own
is in
kill.
trouble.
Natsumi's going to be fine. Top still under pressure. Not in lane Masaros can play in.
Dire structures are fortified.
That's siege from Nico
Dyer's top tower
and
is
Joel
in trouble.
should pan out quite nicely here. So they'll get themselves a nice objective up top. No counter push coming in just yet on the side of Solo Leveling, but they do have their stack speed cleared out. Nice quick take from mid one.
Radiant's bottom tower is in
Has the
trouble.
Empower as well from Q.
Dyer's middle tower is
Kind
under
of
attack.
snag this one relatively quick. And he managed to find triple bounties here from Masa. Mid one never going for the top up earlier on. So they even out. Again, all the net worth in the world from Nico for the Dominator Overlord build. It's going to be nice. They do have to play up tempo with that. You know, you're a ways off from Yoa being that menace on Lena. No early travels. Has to go Maelstrom first. Joel is inching to level 6 soon. Emphasis on mid again as they catch out Gabby. Could use a creep to steal, but not yet in that level. Remnant out, wants to keep that chase. Mid one will find a kill in the end. We'll manage to find the trades though. Q and Ponyo will die. It's mid one now, maybe stuck in a world of his own.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
He's trying to drag him away. Snowball's out, and mid one. Does he actually make it out? He went for the Urn of Shadows build here as well. A little bit interesting. Maybe wanting to take off some durability with a full Spirit Vessel.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Will find himself a bottle on
Dyer's middle
top.
tower is looking so
Mid
bright.
siege is
Dyer's
there.
middle
Nico will
tower
find
is
it.
gone.
And should have enough gold for that full Dominator in less than a minute or so. Solo leveling despite all these pop-offs from Kukuis though. I think they're actually still okay in this game. They're finding farm. Hell, even Ponyo helping clear out these stacks now, just wanting these ancients to be cleared before any sort of contest come in. Does actually clear some of those stacks for himself. Eventually, mid one will be given some of it back. Top lane, a little bit of a
Radiant's bottom
rotation.
tower isn't looking so
Gabby
great.
does have 6, so you can steal some pretty big spells here. Joel still needs to wait a little bit longer for that punch to come in. Masa forced to play jungle as the Falcon Blade up, going for the Yasha into the Manta. You can kind of start to build up there.
Regeneration.
Joshua Santiago, it is a hard game. Brian Ocampo, thanks for dropping by. Shout out to you in Nueva Ecija. Lashley 023 023. It is 0-1 in favor of solo leveling.
Radiant's bottom tower is in trouble. Radiant buildings are fortified.
Siege onto mid again. Nico has the ancient Tumbler Hide with a Ward Run Aura. So more attack speed to play with. Nothing to stop the siege. That is one weakness right now. The teamfight isn't good as the bot lane. They're trying to chase down mid one. In fact, they'll settle with Onq. Does pop his ult. They get the hold. Can they find the kills? Damage is coming in onto Joel. Chains did come out for Gabby. Onq eventually to fall. They'll trade that with the kill onto the Tusk. Natsumi just going to be fine to walk out. So damage is lacking here from the side of solo leveling. Instead, usage of the gate. Maybe get this catch onto Nico. Pings are out. Nico running in with a Croaker with the Tendrils of the Deep here. Roar out as well. Masa is just dead. So a little bit late on the action, but they should be able to find us. Get the chain control off. Get the chains out as well. RP even just ensure Q's still gonna die to creeps. But that gives a bigger streak out to Ponyo. Not to mid one. A little bit disappointing, but they find the big kill. Worth a lot of gold to just kind of soak up as Laguna out onto Ponyo. A couple of right clicks will get that job done.
Sister,
And we'll find a trade back.
Qualifiers burning.
Kukuis doing much better here in Game 2 than they were in Game 1. Finding some good punishment across the map. Ensuring that the cores of solo leveling just aren't able to farm up. Like mid 1 again, going for this high-tempo Spirit Vessel build. Not the biggest fan of this overall. Quintessential MD. No, this is a community cast. So I am doing this just for fun. Chains out. They managed to catch a big one. Yoe. Screw back well just for a little bit of damage. Forward they go. Mid 1 does die. Sunder out onto Gabby. Find another. 11-9. As the side of solo leveling are starting to get some punishment in. The big issue they have right now is how do you deal with Natsumi? But perhaps the Spirit Vessel can help.
Towers are looking so great.
Although I don't think healing's a factor just yet. Ancient Ice Shaman to farm up. We'll find it nice and free for Masa. Tier 1 mid set to fall, but the Roar is ready. Can they get the chain stuns? Control onto Masa's punches up as well, and Masa overstays by a mile. As the rest of his team backs off. Surprised he stayed in there for so long. They didn't even have Almq around, would say. They fought a shield. Working on that Radiant still. Needs more time to have presence and impact on the Abaddon. So far, the only hero with any play has been that Ember of mid 1, but Q does have a Blink. Blink RP, Blink Skewerbacks are ready.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Just need to find that opportunity on the side of solo leveling. For the
Radiant's
Kukuis,
bottom tower suffered a minor setback.
looking a tad bit like a subdiff.
Dyer's middle tower is in
Subdiff for,
trouble.
for who? You reckon? Gabby said subdiff yesterday, man, you know. To Q. At the end of that one. If they get 2-0'd here, you know, I wouldn't blame Q right now to, you know, later on open that, hit that enter key. Loser smoke. Stolen chains out. So you've got these chain gang as well. Which is funny, I guess. Which is kind of actually evil. On a Rubik. And less than 1k lead. You've been somewhat suffering on Yoe and Natsumi despite the strong start. Amq and Masa have been suffering as well. But Q and Ponyo have been doing great work in actually finding farm the supports. Smoke out now from the side of Kukuis. Roar back up on Nico. Which way do they go? Masa could be the target again. It's always been Masaros. Man should not be feeling safe anywhere on the map. Does he break? They do break the smoke right there with the illusions. And Masa will just walk. Missed opportunity. Down bot instead. And get that Blink Skewer out onto Natsumi. Get him on the edge of that dance with a freezing field. Ponyo not going to be able to clean up, but he will manage to find Natsumi. Get that big kill on the carry. Manage to frostbite up. Get the trade on Ponyo as well. But the cleanups here. RP out onto 2. The support's going to be ripped apart. No! Q backs off. Doesn't want to give away the RP. Gabby does manage to survive through, and mid 1 was out of gas. I mean, I appreciate that from Q, knowing that they couldn't get the kill. Backs off to not hand any spell, but that is a costly trade to make. Eventually worthwhile there for the side of Kukuis with how even the game is. Finding that kill on mid 1, sacrificing Natsumi, getting some extras for yourself. It's pretty big. All to that damage coming in there. Mid 1. Freezing Field was doing a decent enough job. Late RP was nice, but if they managed to get that with a Freezing Field still running for a little bit longer, perhaps it would have felt a little bit better. Still, Kukuis with that opening now, knowing RP's down. Straight into the Roche Pit they go. Ags up on Natsumi as well. So a lot of output on this Bristleback who did go seeing red. The Roche is not going to take too long here whatsoever. Radiance up for Amq is the start. Not quite enough to feel it spicy.
Radiant's bottom tower isn't looking so great.
Sausin1227, where's your cast partner, bro? Bala's brother. He has 2 kids. Bala's brother has 2 kids, man. Now he has to take care of his family. He's a busy man. Nico still has that roar. Could feel frisky onto the mid 1 here, and looks like he was thinking about it. Doesn't end up committing. Mid 1 will back off in the nick of time. So 14 to 11, all of your gold's tied into this Beastmaster who is going for the pipe,
That's for me.
which is nice, but eventually physical damage will be your concern. Like Masaros, once he hits Manta plus Dragonlance, is going to be concerning. The Radiance on Onq is already to start, although not quite tanky enough to fully utilize that. Very reliant on his ultimates here. Working onto Manta as well. The slow game feels pretty damn good here for the side of solo leveling. Yeah, you're up against Lina, Bristle. These two can carry a game. It just feels like the game is easier to execute as the game goes on here for solo leveling. You've got RP, you've got the team fight potential. As long as you don't get drawn out into solo pickoffs by Kukuis, with his Roar, with his Laguna, then you should be fine. So there's smoke out now. Kukui is wanting to go on the hunt. The support's taking point here. Do have the blink on Joel. Can he catch someone? Onq might not be the best target. He's fairly tanky. They'll blink in, they'll punch him up into the air. Does have his ult, and will be forced out, but they're not finding him kill. Blink RP still ready on Q.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Temporary invulnerability. Radiant side.
Top being sieged away by mid one, going for a
Radiant's top
Sanjin
tower is in
Yasha.
trouble.
Triangle being invaded by Nico
Dire's
and
bottom
Joel.
tower isn't looking so great. Dire's bottom tower is gone.
I'll end up chilling out a little bit. Respond to the little bit of the shove on mid. Catch out Masaros. Punched up in the air. Snowball as well. LSA
Radiant's
misses.
top tower is gone.
The reflections out. The RP onto 2. They get the skewer back. It's the skewer stolen by Gabby, and they'll find 2 for free here for Masa. Gabby with the skewer can be a menace, but doesn't have a blink yet to try to threaten.
Radiant's
That really has some
middle
escapability. Tower will fall,
Dire's middle
and a bit of a
tower is
whiff
under
there from
attack.
Kukuis. That's the side of solo leveling. Play their cards right. Again, Q. Masterful work to salvage that. Get the chains out. Can they find a big kill onto Nico? Chains stolen out by Gabby. Can be a little bit annoying. Natsumi's creating some spacing here. Get the pipe usage as well, and mid one is gone. The shield from Anki. Just a tad bit too late, but trying to apply that Radiance presence out. Master is cleaning up while they're all isolated away. And it's Natsumi against the world with no mana. Is just set to fall. The 1 life gone. Can they take care of 2 with full mana coming in? Shall see. As Masa will try. And they will. Triple kill for Masaros. So many kills back to back here. And if you count the earlier kills, it's almost pretty much a full team wipe. A rampage for Masaros if those kills happened earlier. 15 to 16, 2K lead coming out for solo leveling, and Kukuis stream into that one by one. Just not the way you should be running it. You should be the ones forcing the side of solo leveling to come in 1 by 1. You should be gunning for this connection of Lina Beastmaster. Instead, they're trying to get a little bit greedy, you know, trying to run Yoe plus Joel. Not necessarily hooking up earlier with, say, Nico. Just looking for the solo pickoffs that have given them success. And now your Bristol back and Lina are suffering. Bottom up with cores. It's a marginal lead coming out from mid one, sure. But he's having so much impact on this Ember Spirit. He's so hard to pin down. Might be one of the reasons as well that makes it so dicey to go for these pickoffs with your Beastmaster, is that if you don't roar the Ember, then he is just gonna dance. You know, he's just gonna be dancing around. Even then, you have the Aphotic Shield as well from Onq to dispel. If he's around for that roar. Chances are that kill doesn't even come in. Smoke out. Looking to make that play. Jump forward. They do find mid one. Snowball is there. Mid one trying to get the remnants out. Will get a long one away, but is caught out with no saves. They finally find a punishment. That's exactly what you need to be doing here. On the side of the Kukui. Solo pickoff is the name of the game. And now they'll transition that straight into the Tormentor as well. 3 shards come in. Who finds this one? Gabby. He's got the lift on allies. A little bit more saves again. Bot, though, is just being sieged away by Masa and Aumq. Tower's just gone. Masa Dragonlance up. Has some HP to play with now. Going for the Hurricane Pike next with the Daedalus shortly afterwards. Lead has evened out after that pickoff. Mid one now bottomed up with 4, but he is the tempo setter right now on the side of solo leveling, and they're actually just going to commit for the push. Why not? Metamorphosis is still running for a little bit longer. They've got the damage, force the issue out. They've always got Sunder. They've got the saves here. Punch out. Try to get the chain stun onto Masaros, but he's a tanky boy. Not taking that much damage whatsoever. The big RP. Skewer back. Sunder as well from Masa. They'll take care of Yoa. Finding more. Gabby with a sub-diff taken away. As Nico was stuck in the middle, his roar was used a while ago for that mid. One kill gone as well. Onkyu surviving through as Natsumi. Just can't get it done by himself. Gonna be held back, skewed around, kited around, and killed off a full team wipe. Solo leveling, take it, and Q proves a point with that massive RP. High ground siege begins 23 minutes in. And for the Kukuis, this is devastating. Ripping right through onto the racks. There are still tier 2 standing elsewhere on the map.
Radiance lost their bottom racks.
But you're down 1 racks 23 minutes in. You didn't manage to find a full tempo. You were looking there on Kukuis. And they're still set to go here. On the side of solo leveling. No RP. 70 seconds. Respawns are coming up shortly. Laguna and Roar are up. But this time you've got Onkyo around to save. With that shield. With that dispel. Fortify forced out one more time.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So they're going to be able to pull back, just reset. They don't get that additional objective for solo leveling. The Kukuis falling flat here. And solo leveling, they could find themselves into the top 4 of this open qualifier. Into one of potentially 2 teams going in.
A bounty which my matriarch will prize.
And that is going to be a nightmare scenario for the side of Kukuis. Their one shot, their last shot to get into the TI qualifiers, closed qualifiers, the road to the international. Could get shut off right here, right now, if they're not careful. I smell something tasty. It smells like some patis. Man, they're making me hungry. I had some granola and yogurt. Probiotics, kids. Good for you. RMQ is not in smoke for whatever reason, so he will have to farm. What do we have? A sneaky smoke. They're going to force it onto the high ground. RP is ready. Mid one breaks that smoke. Finds Natsumi. Not the target you really want to start onto, though. No, back off. Lines drawn. Wanting to take the last tier 2 tower up top. Yoe. Looking to shove that way out as well. What do you have here in the sports? Blink Dagger coming out for Gabby. Aether Lens up. Pretty greedy. Nothing to save. No Force Staff. No Glimmers. Blink for Joel into Yules. So it's somewhat greedy as well, but could be nice. Wards were planted right under the Sentry Ward as well, so they're going to be able to get some D wards here on the side of solo leveling. And they're going to wait out next Rosh. 2 minutes and a half until we see that Rosh timer kick in. On cue, Diffusal Blade up and running on this Abaddon. So, if you were having a hard game with Natsumi, you're going to have a hard game overall. No, patis and granola yogurt. No, I smelled something with patis, and earlier, for my dinner snack, I had yogurt and granola. Not granola bar, just granola crushed up. So I smelled something savory. I smelled something seasoned with patis, and I'm like, I could use something salty.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I could use something salty here. Let's see. I want that. Maybe I'll order a burger. Treat myself. No, I have to wake up. It's all good. Let's see. 16 to 21, 11k lead, and the side of Kukuis. What do you need to get done here? You've got the pipe for a while. You've got the drum boots on Nico. I'm surprised you didn't want Ags. I feel like that's one thing missing. If you had Ags with the damage coming in, the magical damage tie-in with a physical combination, it might be enough to take care of Masaros quicker. Burst down mid one with a roar. Instead, with this utility build from Nico, you're kind of lacking damage. Your damage isn't there yet in Yoe. Going for the Daedalus. Natsumi needs a BKB to survive, but then that still puts questions as RP's there on the side of solo leveling. So it's getting to be a hard game for Kukuis, no matter what you do here. James Val's score is on the screen, 0-1. In favor of solo leveling. And Kukuis backs against her wall. They have to find that win. If they don't find that win here, they're out. They're out of it. No contention for the road to the international. No redemption for the all Pinoy stack. For the streamers. see. I have to say though, Q and Masa have recovered so damn well. Like these two are just top net worth. They were struggling earlier on. Now they're fully set. Love the Lincoln's pickup on Q. So now you can't lift him to break RP Skewer. You can't just instantly steal RP as well. You have to break that Lincoln's first, giving a window for you to cast a spell on the Magnus. See if the smoke actually pans out onto anything. You just take the Shrine of Wisdom and take a tier 2 top smoke out from Kukuis.
Radiant's lost their top tower.
Looking for a long flank around. This is a very long flank as they're staying in the triangle. So you don't have that good position for Kukuis. Although they are pulling back from the edge. Might be a good angle in the end. So they are getting flanked around. Mid one instantly shows LSA. Everything thrown out for that kill onto the Ember. The side of Kukuis, or Solo Leveling. You want to force this fight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Disperser up now for Q. Early stun out from Nico's creep. And it will fall. Trying to get the damage off onto Q. They do block the way quite nicely here, but Natsumi could lose a lot. He's losing all the mana. RP is a whiff from Q. As a buyback has to come in, they do manage to get that kill into Yoe. Natsumi now. BKB trying to run off Q. A rare whiff from him, but they'll find that kill onto Natsumi as well. No buyback on that Bristle. Buybacks available for the two other heroes on the side of Kukuis. And mid one with his buyback, maybe not achieving as much as you'd want, but they need to find clearance here. They need to find that objective, and they're going on to the mid. Tier 3 faults, rack set to fall as well. Top exposed with no tier 2. Daedalus flying in for good old Masa. The damage is there. One last fort to stall the game. But the Megas are inevitable. Respawns are short, but you don't have any game-changing tools just yet on Joel. No Ags up. No way of repositioning this fight. You could try with a Roar ready on Nico. He's staying outside the base. Megas are up. Creep waves are shoved in. They're not backing off anytime soon on Solo Leveling. RP still a minute away. Respawns are up. Smokes are coming in. So Leveling will pay respect and back off. They've got a Roshan to clear if they'd want to. Walking across the map now. 20k lead their side as well. And what looked like a decent enough start for that instant kill on mid one. And they just played tag with the wrong hero. There's no damage. Even if you catch out Onq, you have no way of bursting through him. You have no way of bursting through the borrowed time health threshold. Or, you know, doing so easily at the very least. Catch out Ponyo. Steal out the Crystal Nova as well. And they should be able to find his kill. Onto the Crystal Maiden. Takes him some effort. Joel's actually going to be traded away for that one. Still fighting onto Onq as well. Still has his ultimate. The damage coming onto Nico is overwhelming as eventually Nico does fall. Remnants forward mid one. Catches two in the back. Wanting to get that kill onto Yoe. Has to play a little bit safe. Gabby first to fall. Yoe now. LSA to stall for time, but not enough. Roar out as well. Nico wants something, but where's his team? Natsumi's in there with Joel. They get the punch out. RP not pumped out by Q. Didn't need to as Masa will clean 4. One more for the Terrorblade to give him the rampage, and there it is. GG's called as well. Solo Leveling moves on. And the side of Kukuis. Easy subdiff, says Q. The revenge is had. And Kukuis, boy oh boy. They've had a spanking today. And they were a little bit naughty yesterday. Taunting probably the best pause for in the region right there with Jokam right now. A little bit naughty. Very naughty. And they got clapped. Kukuis unceremoniously get eliminated here in our, what is this, quarterfinals? Quarterfinals of Open Qualifier number 2, which means the Kukuis will not be showing up in the road to the international closed qualifiers and end of the journey for the stack. It is a relatively new stack. You know, Nico has gone back to C. Gabby's taking a new position that, quite frankly, I'm not sure if he wants to keep playing. And, you know, Yoe is solid. Joel is solid. I'd have to say Joel, Yoe, and Natsumi were solid. Even Nico to an extent. But it didn't feel like the team was gelling entirely. And I think they're going to have to figure things out next time. Of course, they do still have their Esports World Cup qualifiers to play. Their matchup will be continued tomorrow. So their journey to a major tournament isn't gone yet, but their journey to the road to the international is gone. Well played to Solo Leveling. Well-deserved win. Outstanding performance from them. It was a spanking in both games. No breakdowns for this one. The graph is there, as we can see our player net worth. Again, this time around, I'm surprised that mid one is just doing so good against these matchups. Like the co-op matchup, sure. Yeah, I honestly should have been a little bit harder. This one should definitely have been a little bit harder. Maybe not as hard as the co-op matchup, for sure. But Lena being this far behind at like, what is this, 5 minutes? Like, down 100 gold is massive at that point for a solo mid lane matchup. So, very well played to mid one. Good to see him back in tip-top form. It looks like the time in Europe for some of our carries and mids have paid off. As even Nico looked amazing this game, right? It's just not enough. But Nico spent time in Europe, comes back, looks pretty damn good in the offlane again. Midwin spent some time in Europe, comes back, looks pretty damn good on mid. Savage spent some time in Europe, comes back, looks pretty damn fucking awesome on carry. So I think that has been good. And that is going to be that matchup. Of course, we've got more matchups coming up. Let me refresh the page. We are waiting on the results of the other matchups. Nemesis have moved on. And they are waiting for the opponent, either Karstens or Gray, which could lead into 3 games. Yangon versus Kopite has gone into 3 games as well. What is the Chucky stack? Chucky, Gan, DACMG, Carlo, and Bombi and Kopite. And Yangon, of course, with Kish, Young PH, JG, Skilly, and Zalrain. So it looks like we're going to have to wait a little bit. This is probably going to take maybe around 30 minutes. Going to be some good time to grab some food, relax a bit, chill out. But what a well-played game out to Solo Leveling. Big props to them. Played spectacularly well. MVP. Hard to say. I want to say it's mid one again, but I think everyone kind of pulls their weight really nicely here. I want to say mid one though. I think mid one is just... He's been shining. You know, he's been like a superstar again, so it's been good to see. We'll take a short break. I want to give some shout-outs out to everyone watching. Dalandan of Action, Old Jim, Daisuke, Husky, F15, Jillian Rainey, Lashley, 023, Joshua Santiago, Noel, Aurelius 314, Xenon Blood, Gems Rid, good name, Cowboy Kun, Audrey, MJ Talbot, Julian Rain again, Marmot Lover, Chad Boy, NL Chaos 22, Sungchai Pakelo, Paul Cruz 20, Mania the Cat, Pokemon Trainer, Human Panda 22, Sio Doto, Sabo Grim, Saint Anzel, Paygorn Enjoyer, Cosney, Hilbuts 4, Boogeyman, Ice, yes, TD Sakrasi Manyim, who else? Mr. Daburudi, thanks for the raid. Sorry about that being late, Mr. Daburudi. But thank you very much for the raid. Thanks for dropping by. I do not have the notifications on while running. Alright. So shout out to you, Mr. Daburudi. Thanks for the raid as well. We're going to take a short break for that next series. We will be following Solo Leveling. So that will be Solo Leveling versus either Yangon, Galacticos, or Kopite. Stick around, chill out a little bit. Jim Torres, thanks for watching as well. Thank you everyone for watching. We'll take a short break. Update the score here. Take a short break. Next match should be around 30 minutes. Solo Leveling is mid. Yes, it's a mid anime. But you know what Solo Leveling has? They have mid 1. So, you know, it makes sense. Makes sense. Julie Villanera, thank you very much. Mao's Bite, thank you as well. Tostrus, thanks for dropping by again. And we'll take a short break. I'll be back. I mean, the timer's on. 30 minutes is when I expect this next match to be. Could be longer. And we'll take a short break here. I'm gonna see if there's some food that's being heated up. I'll be right back. Thank you for tuning in again. And I'll catch you in a few more minutes.
Yeah. It's an interesting spot.
All right. Game looks like it'll take a while. Game looks like it'll take a while. So I'm gonna play Turbo. I'm gonna play Turbo with my friends. Let me see. These off. Turn that on. Turn that off. Add text. Waiting for match.
Your ban. 5 seconds remaining.
Okay. Waiting for OQ match. Might as well play a game. It's taking a while. I think I saw Young PH or something still level 9, so yeah, it's gonna be a while with the delays, guys. Let's make sure I have my party chat. Yeah, alright. What do you guys want to play? I guess I'm offlane.
5 seconds remaining.
You know what? This is sick. Which one will you stream? Solo leveling or Nemesis? Probably solo leveling. Probably solo leveling. I kind of want to see mid one. Alright. Turbo while waiting. I didn't change the stream title, but we're waiting for OQ match. Okay. Oh, fuck. I need to restart Dota after. It's using my caster camera. I don't have edge panning. This is a nightmare. I'll pause it. I'll disconnect at 3 minutes. This is a nightmare. Fucking middle mouse panning? Hello?
30 seconds till red time.
Swift without an axe.
No, it's... I mean, I do it sometimes, but I also need my edge panning for some fine adjustments. Like, this is the nightmare. I mean, I don't primarily use edge, but you know, it's like you wouldn't solely use edge, you know, just middle mouse pan. Like, disable edge panning and just play middle mouse, it's kind of unhinged.
Into war's teeth. To the enemy. Rest is for the dead. Forward. Yes. Axe always hunger. Axe rock. To battle. Axe charges. Axe runs. Prove yourself. Step first.
It's a huge fucking wave. Just need level 2. One. Couple of denies there, huh?
Now you've got my attention. Axis without an axe. Enemies need axe. No axe likes you. Axe will kill you last. Yes. Axe goes. Will there be
That's pretty sick.
axes?
Okay.
To battle! Fists forward! Yes! Axe, chalk fight if you can! Good thing, fight! Fight is struggle!
My bad, I forgot there's an invoker. I'm gonna disconnect in 5 seconds. I need a reset. Fuck this shit. Restarting game. Man. Can't play without edge pen. Do that again. All right. Fix that camera.
Yes. Will there be axes? Axe wasn't joking. Forward! Into war's teeth! You should run now! Show your worth! That feels a tickle!
Oh my. Dude. That was hellish. Shame. Shame. It's all good.
Good day!
Missed the CS.
Axe charges! Show your worth! Enemies need killing! Yes!
Outstanding play from an outstanding player.
Axe unleashed! Axe is under attack! You
Chrono might be back up.
It is not
Oh
yet
fuck.
time.
Oh shit.
Your middle tower.
Axe returns. The war may now continue.
Protect your bottom tower.
Axe is swift without an axe. Axe
Your
goes.
bottom tower is under attack.
Step first. 1 second. Fight if you can. This is for the dance of the underskin. Away to the enemy. Axe feels a tickle. Step first. Die.
Why is it non-stop talking? This is insane. Can they stop, please? Score. Kukui's got 2-0.
Kill an axe knows hunger.
2-0'd by solo leveling. So Kukuis are out. We're waiting for the Kukuis, the solo leveling versus whoever wins. We don't know the winner yet. And it's going to be a 15-minute lobby delay and all of that. So it's going to be a while.
Axe, axe.
Your top tower is under attack.
Step first. 1 second.
I need to just farm this blink up.
Good day to fight.
If I had a camp.
Axe charges.
Hmm.
Forward.
Decides to switch lane as well. Damn.
Comforting yes of regeneration. Axe goes.
F rank.
Axe fist.
God.
Dominating.
Axe smack.
Okay, I don't know how that happens, but
Fist forward. Meet my mitts.
we want the blink up first.
Into war's teeth. Axe trades in death. Axe is swift without an axe. Axe runs.
It's a fucking fight. Fuck off!
Mega kill. Double kill. Unstoppable. Triple kill. Your
Jesus
middle tower is
Christ.
under attack. Radiant buildings are fortified.
Turbo Gamer? Hell yeah. Just playing one turbo because I'm pretty sure it's gonna take the turbo match. Until the next one's up. Nice. I need farm now. There's not even a TP point there. I need my blink.
Step first. 1 second. Axe rises in rank. Forward!
Pro Megalol no.
Into war's teeth!
Yeah, that was quite the chrono, hey.
Axe run! Yes.
Yeah. The Master is still main menu. They haven't played yet.
Enemies need killing. Axe attacks.
Oh shit, where are we fighting? Ah, listen. Rip.
Axe charges.
Not the target I can call.
Axe goes.
Moonlight.
Will there be axes?
Your bottom tower's in trouble.
This meat face.
Your bottom tower's under attack.
Axe charges. Yes. Axe is swift without an axe. Good day to fight.
Your top tower's in trouble.
This
Bombs.
forward. Not yet.
Kind of annoying.
Battle. First, punch second.
I have to chill a bit. Just a tad bit. Really want
Give it up for axe.
anything good? No. Dormant Curio again.
For the dead.
Armor. HP.
To the enemy.
Ags already?
Axe goes. Axe is not ready.
Literally naked Ags. I have to watch fucking Chrono and RP.
Will there be axes?
I can front line. They're looking to play here.
Axe runs. Forward.
Top miss spot.
Here you break. Ow! Fist. Enemies need killing.
He actually mass TP'd bot. It's kind of insane.
Forward. Yes. It is not yet time.
The enemy's middle tower just got destroyed. We might actually be able to win this thing.
Do we want to try playing bot or just give it?
Tower's in trouble.
That's gone.
Charges
Your bottom tower's gone.
to the enemy. Axe is swift without an axe. Axe goes.
I'll be greedy with this kid. Never mind.
Step first, punch second. Will there be axes?
Protect your
Enemies
middle
need
tower.
killing. Not yet. Rest is for the dead. Axe is not ready. Axe runs. Come on here.
They just chain stunned. It's so worthwhile though. Nice, nice, nice.
3 down.
Not his worth. It's just painful I'm not getting fucking dunks, man.
Protect your middle tower.
Do I need BKB or just Sanjiasha? Sanjiasha is so awkward, but BKB gets countered by Chrono. Doesn't matter, I guess.
Good day to fight. Open time. Into war's teeth. Axe feels nothing.
Guess what does it
Dying
matter
way
if
too
I have armor?
inconvenient for you.
Step
The only
first.
issue is I don't have armor. God fucking damn. Too far.
The jungle has everything Axe desires.
This is okay. It's better than going to the mid tower here.
You can't run from Axe.
Am I going Dormant Curio all the way? It might be.
Axe
Into
go.
tier 5, perhaps? It's gonna be a bit nuts.
Enemies need killing. Not yet.
Any supports don't take this.
Yes.
The enemy's top tower is gone. Not bad.
Will there be axes?
Maybe a Lincoln's?
Joking.
Or a Lotus. A Lotus Orb, probably, yeah.
To the enemy.
Anything good? Nope. It's gonna be a Dormant Curio. Or a Desert Bloodrite.
To fight.
You know what? Desert Bloodrite. It's kind of worth it.
Yes.
Your middle tower's in trouble.
Into war's teeth.
Would be funny if it made spin cost mana.
Rest is for the dead. Axe unleashed. Throat punch. Bounty.
Could use the
Axe is
Aegis.
swift without an axe.
Could try to do something, I guess, with Aegis. They do have their team fight spots back, though.
Axe charges. Fists forward. Solid gold feet down. To battle. To battle. Forward. Enemies need killing. Will there be axes? Yes. Rest is for the dead. Black King Bar. Axe
The
charges.
enemy's bottom tower has been neutralized.
To the enemy. Pulping. See? Axe
Guys are
needs
so
no
scared.
axe.
Why are they so scared when they have so much team fight? I don't get it. They have Chrono Ravage.
Without an axe. Void of
There's all the combinations on top. Like, why are they so scared?
Keep the momentum going.
I haven't had a dunk, man.
into war's teeth. Step first, punch second. Axe goes. Axe runs. Good day to fight. Fists forward.
What the? Are they literally just standing high
Enemies
ground?
need killing. Into war's teeth. It is not yet time. Axe knows hunger. Axe is hungry. Give it up for
There's smoke, there's smoke.
Will there be axes?
So lame. So yeah, let's pick Masteros. Still nothing. Good lord.
Your middle tower's under attack. Temporary invulnerability. Radiant side. Your middle tower's under attack. You've lost your middle tower. Your middle tower's in trouble. Radiant's fortified their buildings. Protect your middle tower.
Fight the war!
Try not to die. Your middle tower's gone.
Axe goes! Yes. Rest is for the dead. Axe charges!
I don't like that big.
Yes!
I would prefer a refresh, double BKB.
Axe
think.
is swift without an axe.
You try to force while they don't have big team fight
Axe
spells,
fights
but
dirty.
kind of too far.
Good day to fight.
Butterfly. The man doesn't have MTV at least.
Axe runs. Cower. To the enemy. Illusion. Axe is the show your worth. Battle. Axe is swift without an axe.
Nice. That's 2 refreshes down. Game soon. Popo Watson. No, Masteros is
The
still main
enemy's
menu.
top racks won't be
Yes.
hurting anyone anymore.
Still main menu.
Dire buildings are fortified.
Still waiting.
Axe
The
goes.
enemy's top racks are down.
I haven't dunked at all. I'm so useless this game. We can Roche if we want, yeah.
Charges. Prove yourself. Yes. Soldier of fortune. Fight if you can. Prove yourself. Destroy them. Into war's teeth. Step first.
Holy shit, he has
punch
ads.
second.
My friend's a maniac.
Axe was already impressive.
Yeah, damn. Oh, amp damage.
This forward from the blue.
I can't fucking dunk.
Breaks your
You
teeth.
kidding me?
Axe runs.
The enemy's middle tower is giving up on life. The enemy's middle racks are down.
Will there be
The enemy's middle
access?
barracks are gone.
Yun, galaw-galaw
Not
nila.
yet.
Protect your bottom tower.
Let weak things die. Fists of fury.
I want a Lotus, but there's no slot. I give up the boots, I guess, but then it'll be slow.
Fists
Something to
forward.
contemplate about.
Axe knows hunger. Axe attacks. Step first.
756
punch second.
away from buy.
Axe is not ready. Here you break. Good day to fight. To the enemy. Yes. Into war's teeth. Solid gold beat down. Enemies need killing. Axe charges. Will there be axes? Not yet done.
Okay, we need to fight ASAP, I think. That Master is still idle. What's happening? Yangon, Kopite. Kopite. Alright, so we have solo leveling versus Kopite. Chucky, Gan, Carlo, Bombi. Okay. That's gonna be the next match. Should be starting soon then. 15 to 20 minutes.
Protect your middle barracks. Your middle barracks are
Fist
gone.
is for the dead.
You've lost your middle
Axe
barracks.
is not ready. Axe trains in depth. Axe runs.
Could have maybe saved that dormant tier 5, but let's see.
Shot.
Some regrets.
Axe goes.
Not many, but some. Enchantment was done. Not too much. In tier 4s.
Yes. To battle. To battle.
Ah, got crappy ones.
To the enemy. Let's earn this. is swift without an axe. Axe.
The axe is better here.
Into war's teeth. Forward. Enemies need killing. Fists meet. Not yet. Rested axes under attack. Axe goes. Axe runs.
Guys, so boring.
Good day to fight.
I guess we're boring too. Yes.
Fists forward.
It's kind of ass. Like, I have to call,
Punch
but
second.
it's so hard to find a good call here. Can't call Tide. I have to call Faces Wood. We can't really burst. I'm not getting dunks. I don't have armor. That's fucked up.
Axe charges. Will there be axes? Enemies need killing.
Shit.
It is not yet time. Yes. Forward. Axe is swift without an axe. Bounty. Yes. Axe runs.
50,000 gold away from the full Ags blessing.
To
Need that.
battle. Axe gains strength. To the enemy.
Probably
Fight if
rush.
you can. Fist
The dire of
forward.
immortality again. I can't take a hit.
Will there be axes? Into war's teeth. Ah, scepter. Step first. Punch
Your top
second.
tower's under attack.
Rest is for the dead.
Your top tower's in trouble.
Axe goes. Good day to fight. Axe charges. Yes. Axe always
Top tower. Your top tower's down,
killing.
boss.
Meet my miss.
Nemesis later. I'm not sure if we're. I feel like doing solo leveling over Nemesis
tower's
versus
in trouble.
Carlston's or Gray.
Axe
I don't want to see mid one Masa Q how they do against
yes.
Protect your top tower.
Chucky, Carlo,
Into war's
Bombi.
teeth. To the enemy. Rest is for the
2 minutes
dead.
on Aegis.
To battle. Step first, punch second. Will there be axes?
What is happening?
Axe charges. Attack! Fists meet face.
Protect your bottom tower.
Good day to fight. Forward.
lost your bottom tower.
Fists forward. Axe goes.
Bottom tower.
Step first. 1 second. Axe swift without
Bottom
an
tower
axe.
is dust and ash. Protect your bottom racks.
One life down. Run. Oh, my axe is saving us.
Fists forward. Axe feels a tickle. To battle. Into war's teeth. Rest is for the dead.
Shice. That's bad. That's very bad. OQ match? Okay, starting. Starting soon. One would hope. Who won, Karstens or Gray? Karstens, Gray still going. Goddamn, that's gonna take too long. I'm gonna do Soul Love and Kopite. I remember Gan though. Let's see if look at the page. MAG, Nerd Rig, Horizon, Holy Grail. No memory.
Good day to fight. Yes. Yes. Enemies need killing. Will there be axes? Immortality time. Another bounty from the Lord to the enemy.
None of these look particularly great. The strength sounds good though.
Axe charges. Forward. To the enemy. Enemies need killing. Forward. Axe goes. Yes. Be ensnared in fire.
Having to deal with freaking Ember Spirit doing chain stuff, huh?
Your top tower's under attack.
This little Brunelink upgrade, I think I
You've
need
lost
to
your
aim on
top
this.
tower.
I think I need to survive and try to call and bait them out every time.
Step first, punch second. Into war's teeth.
Dominating.
Axe charges.
It was like that.
It's pretty good.
Fists forward.
This black face is voiding.
Will there be axes? Yes. Axe is swift without an axe. Axe goes. Fists forward. Axe runs.
Not yet.
Axe is swift without an axe.
Minute and a half for
Will
ages.
there be axes?
Nullifier up. I don't know if I want to do it. The fuck?
Battle. Yes. Good day to fight. Enemies need just. Yes. Into war's teeth. Axe charges. Forward. Forward. To the enemy.
28 seconds. Yeah, this is taking a while.
Rest is for
So is the match, so, you know, it's, I guess, a win-win. And expect a 44-minute
Step
turbo
first,
again.
1 second. Axe is swift without an axe.
Now, I think you need to try ratting through top.
Nothing.
I think it's
Into
your best route.
war's teeth.
Just pressure tier
Fight
4s.
if you can.
Yeah, but
Will
don't really
there
have
be
much to do.
axes?
They have the team fight, they're not splitting up.
Step first, punch second.
Bottom rats are in
To
trouble.
the enemy. Good day to fight.
Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks are You've lost your bottom barracks.
Always
Double kill.
charges. Prove yourself. Axe goes.
Yeah.
Axe runs. Forward. Invisibility. Yes. Rest is for the dead. Yes. Axe charges. Ready to fight!
Three down.
God. This game's a nightmare. Alright, Master Race is in game. This shouldn't be long out anyway. This gameplay paired with the chill music, kind of mad. Ah, shice. Nice save, nice save, nice save, nice save. Nice saves. It's not enough though. Go back.
Your middle tower's gone.
Have learned nothing.
Radiant structure.
Have learned nothing.
I did nothing this game.
You might want to get some backup over there. Just like that. You gotta do the hard yards.
Time to cast. Yeah, it was impossible. I was getting some decent calls, but couldn't really do much. Alright. Time to cast. Watch game. Alright. Okay, guys. Wait a moment. Game is coming up. Scores are 0-0. Right. And logo text right. No, that's left. I flipped everything around here, huh? There's a logo left. Right? Why is that right? Why is this left? Kopite. 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 I don't know if that's supposed to be like copy or something, but yeah. We have the match coming now. Best of 3 coming up. Let me change the stream info. Solo leveling versus Kopite. Change it on YouTube as well. Kopite. Can I change it on Facebook? Is it possible to change? Looks like it's not. Oh, yeah. Okay. Everything's updated. It's a best of 3. Game 1 coming up. I'll be back. I think it's about a 10-minute wait at this point. Put the timer at 10. We'll be back on cams in a short time. In a sec. Oh yeah, I got kicked out. See if we can watch the game. Sanyu Shinichi, hello. GG. Alright, we've got the draft. Let's go quickly. Oh yeah, this is not Kukuis anymore. Just turn that off. Where is that? Yeah. So this is solo leveling up against Kopite. Kopite
10
is...
seconds left.
What is that?
5 seconds remaining.
Kopite is Chucky, Gan, DCMG, Carlo, and Bumby. So I would actually favor solo leveling here overall. We'll see what happens here, of course, into the draft. Thank you for tuning in still.
Radiant's choice.
Let's see. One best of 3 left, that said. Big chops to anyone streaming the equals. I think Nomad should be. There should be a couple of casters. I'm not sure. Noel, are you going to see me in Riyadh as one of the casters? I'm not sure. I hope so. See the draft. Medusa picked along with the Elder Titan, so they defend the Medusa pick quite nicely. Kopite do take the Doom along with Batrider and Lion, so they do have a drain to work with. They've got the Doom to kind of deal with stuff. I'll see. I have most of the casters fault, so I'll keep my eyes out. All right. Hopefully there's someone. But yeah, this line pick into Dusa is interesting because you do have the mana drain to kind of poke on Dusa, and you can get the mana drain damage facet, so it's some value early on up against Medusa, somewhat. I'm wondering what solo leveling will do now. This should be a Masaro's offlane Dusa. The ET is nice. You kind of want to get some saves against this Batrider. You know, ideally, I think you'd want, if you could afford it, Abaddon or Omni Knight. I don't know if you can kind of fit it in with the Dusa draft. They both kind of feel lousy in sustaining that hero. But maybe a Shadow Demon wouldn't be too bad. It could be one way to go. Highest mid one winning. I mean, they beat Kukuis 2-0. So, you know, they were winning. Slaughter comes out instead. That should be a mid one hero on mid. You don't know your matchup yet, so that is the risky part. Along with the Wind Rangers. So they completely ignore the Batrider. They ignore like having a save option on hand here, and they will just look to play hard and fast, which I can appreciate here on the side of solo leveling. Why Gabby said subdiff? I don't know if he said subdiff. He said subdiff yesterday to Q, and now Q says it back subdiff in a 2-0. You know, it's just, I guess, banter for him, but knowing certain things, I don't know if it's fully banter there. The Pangolier does come out for Kopite. So that's your mid matchup now into the Slardar, and that matchup is pretty playable. At the very least, that is something that's workable here for the side of Kopite.
10 seconds remaining.
That should be our DCMG mid. Gan mid.
5 seconds lost.
I don't think I've ever casted Gan. If I did, well, I don't remember, so I don't know if that's good or bad. Cyril the ban out should be safe lane bans. In fact, we're taking mid bans. Storm banned out. Slark being banned out by solo leveling. Ursa banned out as well, just to protect that Dusa again. So all to protect Dusa. It's rather curious that they're banning mids. I mean, they expect Slaughter safe for Almq. I think he's done that before. Matchup into the Doom's pretty fine. So that could be one way to go.
10 seconds left.
We'll see what the ideas are. Draft is closing out soon.
5 seconds. Dyer's choice.
Ban out the Omni Knight last. Just again, the last probably viable save pick you can take here to prevent this Batrider from going a little bit too ham. What do you want here on the side of Kopite now?
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Taking your time into the reserve. Still need a scaling safe lane. Razor's kind of fine here. I mean, Slaughter or Dusa could be good. Morphling looks amazing. Because Morphling Slaughter is just insane. I don't know why we haven't seen that hero. Actually, yeah, Morphling is pretty sick now. So I'm a little bit surprised we're not seeing that. Tidehunter comes out instead. What is Carry Doom or Carry Tide coming in? Support Lion Batrider with a mid Pango. That's kind of fine. The scaling is weird, but you are tanky and there's no hard burst on solo leveling. So there is that as well. Like, your damage right now in solo leveling is pretty lacking. So I'm curious to see what their solution is to this damage issue that they're facing right now. So yeah. See, close qualifiers is gonna be crazy if solo leveling makes it in. Yeah, it will be. The playlist is copyright-free lo-fi beats by Background Beats with a Z on the background beats on Spotify. What do you want now? So the safe lane or mid solo leveling? Mid one here or Q? Abaddon safe? Let's see, Abaddon safe. Offlane Dusa kind of sounds insane. I'll go with Kunkka. So you have the X back if someone does get lassoed, I suppose. Are we live on Twitch as well, Jim Torres? Yes, we are. How long's the delay? 15-minute delay from Dota TV. Moriarte. So there's a little bit of delay there. But, it's a lobby delay. Can't really do much about it. Q will take the core Dusa here. Mid one will take the mid Kunkka. And Masa on the off lane Slardar. Rather interesting. Do you get the Chucky carry Doom? DCMG on the off lane. Offlane Tide and Gan or Anya on the Pangolier. I can't believe he named himself Anya. John Fire is my idol. Hello, Moriarte. Thank you very much. Heading into this game, I'm not sure which draft I favor more. I do feel pretty good about the solo leveling draft. I think overall it's pretty sick. I think Chucky Doom is not something I've seen before. Then again, I haven't watched too many of Chucky's games. So I'm keen on seeing what he brings out with that. Good old Twin of Ghost. So it should be an interesting one to watch. And keen on seeing if they can come out on top here for solo leveling. Can carry themselves through into those close qualifiers. John Fire, my idol. Pinoy Pride. Haha, Nasty23. Thank you very much. We'll head into that game now. Game 1 of solo leveling versus Kopite. And we will switch in after we hear all these intro sounds. Who is on Q? Old Carry was on like the tail end of Motivate Trust. Some of the tie stacks as well. So we'll get into it. A little bit of a smoke out from Kopite.
I hope you're ready for this, Pose.
The in-game's not working, huh? Where is it? Where is it? Team right. Nope, not cookies.
Honorable.
Yeah, there you go.
I like it.
Solo leveling versus Kopite. Lots of good lucks. Honorable, says Adam Jensen. Tip out to OnQ from Chucky. Are Cuckoos out of the open quality? Yes, they are. They are completely out. They lost 2-0 to solo leveling. It is what it is, right? It happens. Smoke on smoke, pings coming out.
T-minus 30 seconds.
Masa just running right up. Bombi blocked in. Can go Firefly to get his way out of here, but the vision is being provided by the Astral Spirit. Power Shot comes in as well. Bombi's going to be able to survive, but that's level 1 Firefly on a support Batrider. Does not feel good to play. Going to be able to snag, I believe, an extra. Oh my god, that snipe! Q? What a bloody god. Had to ward down as well to cover that, but my goodness. Q. What a player. Go 2 for 2 as well. Bonus gold on armor. A Wind Ranger is going to lead to some really good boots timing here. And Masa just looking for the blocks and the creeps. Did a decent block. Should be shoving just slightly here. This is going to be a nice one. This top lane, solo for now, but Bombi will eventually make his way back in. Did have to TP a while ago. I think he TP'd from tier 2, or it's off screen, maybe on the right side. Poking again, Q and Bombi. Firefly can do some work here at the very least. We do have the Arsonist. So it is the sticky napalm one on every other attack at level 5. Takes some levels to start to apply that. Still gonna be quite fine here. Chucky should be fine as well in the melee matchup. Always has the Infernal Blade to kind of poke back. Take a look at the other lanes, of course. Mid lane, Kunkka versus Pangolier. 2 durable mids. Mid one should have a decent enough time. Should have a slight advantage with the Tidebringer. Up against Anya, or GA Gan. And Anya, can't just refer to them as Anya. This is not Anya from Spy X Family, I don't think. I don't think they can read a mind. Mid one. Nice job securing CS. 7-1 versus a 9-1. Slight advantage for mid one early, which is what you want to see here if you're a solo leveling fan or a mid one fan. Down bot, on Q. On that Dusa with Ponyo and the ET up against Carlo and DCMG. Carlo will have fun. I'm surprised he went Fist of Death. I feel like when you're up against Dusa, you kind of want Essence Eater. You know, extra damage on the Mandarin, extra poke, extra damage to the Mana Shield is welcome. But instead opts for a little bit more right-click. Maybe expects a longer game where he can go Ags as the control is out. DCMG trading right-clicks will fall first. So OMQ gets the bonus. Sharing that EXP. Carlo will get the solo EXP as a Lion. And then OMQ is very, very happy with his lane. 1 null talisman up. Has a stick on hand as well with a mango. So lots of security here. I'm surprised again that the stuns are coming out for Carlo. Probably can't do too much without them, to be fair. But I would expect this to be a max mana drain lane. Just because it will make the early game for OMQ very scary. Like, he has to watch out for a lot of things with that. Sustain's going to be nice as well for DCMG to have more presence in the lane. See if that's something they work on. So far, so good here for solo leveling, though. Top lane still going smoothly for Masa. Why is the... Okay. Gosh, I never hit enter. I was like, why the hell is my screen so filled up? Which team is Radiant? That is solo leveling. Sorry, and the logo is kind of small. Kopite is on the right side. Spy X Family versus solo leveling. Let's see how it works out here. Level 2 now up on Bombi. Has the sticky napalm up. But again, this is probably the greedier build. Greedier facet. You need level 5 sticky napalm. You can try to right click a little bit. You can farm a little bit. Provide some openings here. Poking and prod on top. Mid lane has just gone swimmingly well for good old mid one. 21 to 3. Yeah, you're keeping even on Anya. The bottle up. Can kind of just hold steady as well. Water rune picked up. Mid one will just take it. He doesn't have a bottle, so he doesn't care. Same thing, Q picking it up. So you deny Anya the top-ups. That is painful. This hero is reliant on mana to sustain through this matchup. Does have at least clarity on hand, but they should secure mid one an even freer time to just control that lane. Tidebringer up to level 3. Again, so far so good for solo leveling early on. Down bot, a little bit of a pull fight. DCMG staying in that aura. -8 armor. He's not winning this one. Surprised that you forced that so hard when deconstruction's there. Ponyo takes a tip. And this hero with deconstruction up against slow heroes is just insane. Like, that natural order reduction is nuts. I can't believe it doesn't even... It has such high stacks. It's insane. Like, you just take them all the way down to 0, to negative. It's like, easy pickings there. Free lane coming out for OMQ because of this. A lot of struggles coming out here for the side of Kopite. Ponyo is not Ponlo, yes. Ponyo is a different player. That is the old Talon player. Old teammate of WS and other teams as well. Hang on a moment. I need to take some time because some family stuff popped up. So I will actually have to leave you guys with a directed camera for a bit. One moment. I do apologize. You will have this.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board. Double damage. Straight to the bottom with it.
Double kill. The Radiant have bought their buildings a little more time.
Ultimate sacrifice.
You knew I was cold-blooded.
Dire's middle tower is spree.
Many before you have tried.
Dire's middle tower is in trouble.
Precious bounty.
Dire's middle tower isn't looking so
Step
good.
lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Not bad. Family stuff sorted. Did we miss anything big, chat? I'm guessing
Step
not
lively
really.
now. Your admiral is
Let's
on
go
board.
to net worth. Fallout ism. It's running on auto ads. It can be a little bit crazy. Carry Doom, yes. Not really, no big fights. Alright, fair enough. Good old time for mid one. Farmed up well. Blade mail timing's lining up. OMQ is just free farming as well. Beating a Doom and farms, pretty
Dire's
bad
top
luck.
tower is in
Masaros
trouble.
tying up with DCMG at very least. Rushing Blink, which I appreciate. So want to play that aggressive initiator. I mean, he doesn't have much to be worried about, right? Like, he jumps in, there's a boat, there's a Torrent X. Shard timing's gonna be big. OMQ can just scale up. Going for the Manta here. Classic carry Medusa build-up. Bombi's trying to scout for the stacks. This is the one thing with this facet, with Arsonist. You really don't feel the impact of it until you're, like, level 7, level 8, and it kind of sucks. Sentry instantly spots out from Ponyo. Spots out Bombi. Bombi's stuck in the middle of nowhere. Q will just start to do no damage.
Radiant's middle
Could
tower
focus
isn't
fire.
so great.
But eventually will. Misses out this time, but should eventually find a kill, right? Alright, Masaros will take it. I think that's a little bit worse for Bombi. Because he just fed Masaros a free kill. Some gold to rush that
Radiant's
Blink,
bottom
feeling
tower
good.
is in trouble.
And again, this early start for solo leveling is looking pretty strong. Like, you've got everything you could possibly ask for here. Your
Dire's
Deuce is getting
fortifying their
free start.
buildings.
Yukonka's not under any pressure in
Dire's
this
middle
Pangolier
tower isn't
matchup.
looking so great.
Diffusal Blade is up, so they could try something here. No level 6 yet on Bombi. But you do have Finger, well, you would have Finger on Carla. X mark just a stall with some damage from the Torrent.
Step lively now.
Maybe they look for play with that Diffusal on Anya, but he's half HP. Stomp is good into the boat. The setup is there. Boat will come in. Blade Mill pops out the stall. Chucky comes in as well to try to clean up. The Earth Splitter comes in, holds Anya back, and mid one should be fine.
Dire's bottom tower
Ponyo,
is
though,
under attack.
probably that does have the Earth Stomp if you'd want to try, but probably doesn't need to. Try to look for the re-engage. These are very tanky
Dire's
heroes.
bottom tower is in trouble.
Masaros will help soften up now. Lash Shackle is good. Lasho. Shackle is good, but no follow through. So they find the Elder Titan. Costs a lot of rotations and the Doom usage from Chucky, but you take what you can get right now. Chucky did go for Impending Doom as well. 6.66 minutes. Doom's duration increases by 0.66. Now 12.66. At 12 minutes in, or 13.22 minutes in, it's going to be 13.22. It's funny how that kind of scales. Pew just bails out, gets out of dodge.
Dyer's middle tower
And yeah, 12.22 is 13.22. It's going to be 13.22. It's kind of funny. It's very easy to track by the minute, as long as it's 6.66 plus 6.66. And then the timer is actually the same in seconds for duration. So I can get a little bit by 0.66. Okay, 0.66. Not quite as silly, but you know what? Could be. I mean, if you increase it by 6.66 seconds, that's excessive. An excessive amount of hate. Top being shoved in by Q. Pavisa going for the solar crest, slowly but surely. Pathetic amount of damage, but hey, it happens. Trade for the bot. Bombly eventually going to hit that level 6. 6 is up, lasso ready, so they've got some team fight play. Outside of just a Ravage, Finger ready to go as well on Carlo. I really kind of don't appreciate this build. It just means that you can't really threaten Medusa. Maybe you're just fully reliant on Anya to do that for you, but just, I don't know. I do appreciate when you can go max mana drain game. And this would be a good game for it. Mid one, going for the Radiance, unimpeded on that build-up. Still number 1 in that. We're tied up with Omq. Maybe a clump up top. Anya and Carlo are moving as a unit. But they're not going to be able to catch. Masa and Q backing off early. Still looking for the flank. Saw the pull. Creeps will give some vision if they do Masa react in time. Yeah, he can. Backs off. Maybe try to land some shots. The Fusel Blade's up. Shackle's good. Carlo, with that Corrosive Haze up, is set to fall. Boat comes out as well to protect, and no one's dying. Doom comes in onto Masura, so eventually find that kill, but it feels like the only reason they find these kills is because of Doom. So, offlane for support, bigger win coming out there for Kopite, but man, this space is a bit too much on Q. Again, just farming up a storm. How long does Doom last? 13.22, right? Yeah, 13.32. So it's going to be 13.98 next. After 6.66 minutes. And the next is, you know, by the time you reach 14 seconds, 14.5 seconds, yeah, it's kind of ridiculous at that point, eh? Smoke out, Masa and Q. Want to try finding something. Unsure if that smoke was spotted under the ward. Doesn't seem like it, as they're still somewhat in position. Chucky would be the big target you'd want. Working onto the Radiance here on the Doom. Stall that timing out. Blink is ready. Smoke broken. Stomp from Masa fails. Shackles is so damn good. Fingers on point though. Masa will die. Earth Splitter does connect, but no fall through this time with your Slaughter dead. Here comes Omq though with a Manta style. Can hit for quite hard, but also just not quite enough. Masa, mid one. Shackle. Awesome Shackle out from Q again, and Omq just gonna force this issue. Make that decision happen from Anya. He's managed to swash into the high ground cliff. Managed to pin down Ponyo as well. Ravage is set. Omq's alone. Ravage to come out. Mantis already used, and they'll kill off Omq. A freebie set of fights here as they trickle in one by one on solo leveling. Find some more. Anya is out of mana. Masa is back as well, but he opted to TP top to farm. Mid one. As the Blade Mail. Flex on that damage back. Power Shot to soften Bombi up. Should be able to find it, but the stall here from Carla is good. That's enough to save Bombi. Power Shot would have been on point. Man, Q is a sharpshooter. Just sniping them all down by himself. I have to say, though, solo leveling, a little bit sloppy here. Masa not landing the stun is one thing, but then committing afterwards is just really rough to watch. You might need some of those initial items. Like, the damage here from OMQ isn't great. I don't like the Scotty first either. I get it. You're up against a Doom. You're up against a Tide. You kind of want some stats and survive in these fights, but this over, like, a Butterfly ASAP for damage is... not particularly amazing. So there's going to be damage issues. Stats are going to be nice. You're going to want Ags build up here for sure to spread that Scotty around, but I don't know. Like that just sounds like a no damage. You're so reliant on Masa. Like, you're reliant on the Slaughter to land that Corrosive Haze every single time. You're reliant on him getting a Shard up as well just to help soften. It's a lot of weight to put onto Masaros' back. That's way too much weight. We'll see what build-up we're looking for from Kopite. Ags is 800 gold away for Anya. Blink Dagger not too far off for DCMG. And Chucky with a Radiance is only lacking that Talisman of Evasion. So key items are forming up here for Kopite. This will make the game a lot simpler to play. Especially as they are playing a slow game here. On the side of solo leveling. So you are just kind of waiting on OMQ. One Ultimate Orb ready to go soon. Some good news. As you are just kind of chilling out elsewhere. You're getting some good farm. You're working the map well. You're being hyper efficient here. BKB rush from Masa. Post blink. Just wanted to be able to not get changed stun. The smoke out from Kopite. Trying to catch something out. Ponyo would not be the big fish. But it's the fish you reel in. Carlo, and let's find Ponyo, and we'll hex him up. Fingers, well. So you do manage to get 2 stacks up. Masa does manage to just go back to farm. Has the ward to protect if anyone walks up to him. Courier snipe, what the hell is that? Amfu has his first courier sniped away by DCMG. Or by Bombi? Nah, that's just a little bit strange. You micro the courier here, walk it up into gate, and you just lose it. It's kind of nuts. Maybe a bit greedy there. Is this the first map? Sucky Ducky? Yes, it is. Ducky. Shoving away with that Radiance. But you also have that Radiance in with one god. It's a mirror build. How long does that beam last, by the way? 15.32 seconds. That is a stupid amount of time, isn't it? Soon, in 6.66 seconds, it'll be 15.98 seconds. Basically 16 seconds. Kinda nuts. Full Ags up for Anya. So the little swashes on that jump. Gonna be nice. A little bit more mana burn to come in.
Dyer's bottom tower isn't looking so great.
Second orb set to be formed up by OMQ soon. He's had free reign in this game to just farm away.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
So the stats will be padded. Don't quite have the blink rush on Bombi. Did opt for a Solar Crest. That extra bit of attack speed can be nice, I suppose.
Dyer's bottom tower is in trouble.
Setting up for the Roche, the Tormentor take. With just sticky napalms coming in by himself. And perhaps not going to take too long. Yeah. Got good damage here. Still not the quickest in the world, but eventually. Bombi should live, right? Yes. Eats the Lotus to be short. And Carlo gets a shard. Best free shard you could ask for this team. And now, you can mana drain that Dusa with no concern outside of the Stone Gaze here. So OMQ is just 300 gold away from full Scotty. Sick timing for him. Top 1 network still overtaking Chucky with a Midas Devour Doom, which is not good news. Absolutely horrendous news.
Radiant's top tower is in trouble.
You will have to kind of watch that. I'm curious to see how the scaling damage comes in. They catch out mid one, but he is tanky as all hell. I don't know if you can kill him. You can doom him up, but for what? Maybe you find Q, they even pop Ravage, they'll find two. So eventually it does pay off, but you can see that damage that popped onto Chucky. It took them so long. They hurt themselves so much for that kill. If you had Masaros and Amq around, it would have been very different stories. The lasso did fly out onto Ponyo, and Masa should be able to find Bombi, dash up, free kill. Trade is worthwhile for Masa, considering that you do have that advantage of 4k right now on the side of Kopite, down to how behind Masaros is and how ahead the supports are, more than anything else. Could start to equalize, have a little bit of quick pause from DCMG, and reconnect. Scotty fully up here for Amq. So I'm trying to use Showcase, but I don't have it. Jambu DL. Unrelated question. Do you think the C scene has some life back because Talon got top 2 in Dream League? Or am I just huffing coping? I think they have some life back. I think Western Europe's weakened significantly. And Southeast Asia's always done reasonably well against Eastern Europe teams. Like, you know, I mean, BetBoom and Paravision are definitely different. BetBoom maybe shouldn't be too different there for Talon. But Paravision is just everyone's kryptonite right now. So I do feel good. I do feel really good about how Talon's doing. About how C could do. I'm not sure about Boom. I think Boom still has issues. As is evident by their performance in Dream League. So they're going to have to prove a point in these upcoming qualifiers. But the potential is there. And I don't think you can count any of them out. So, yeah. Going ready, the go-ahead's given. Who's even in the EWC closed qualifiers? I don't know who's invited, and they only had one open qualifier. Talon's not going to be needing an invite, as far as I know. Because, again, they're already in. So, Scotty up.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Working onto the Daedalus now for Amq. Again, a bit surprised. I guess butterfly value isn't that high when there's no real right clicks that threaten you. No one right clicks here. So you don't need it. You can go alt stats into your crit. You'd be fine. A BKB up for Chucky. So Doom number 2 in net worth. Still not the most pleasant place to be in, but it was a rough laning phase there for Chucky. It's been a relatively rough game as well. Doom now up to 15.98. So soon a 16.64. Right, 16.64 second Doom. Soon. Eventually 17. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous how long that gets. I saw a lot of frame jumping. I don't understand that. Still better than yesterday with all the lag, so I'll take it. Joe Salve, thank you very much. Malibu Jesus, morning. Feeling great today. Itachi King, Talon reached top 3 because Team Spirit and Thunder were back off. That's fair as well. We have to see how they do against those two teams. But I think there's good hope there. Flame Pipe, what happened to Kukuis? They lost 2-0 to Solo Leveling, who we're watching now. Game 1 here. A little bit behind. Smoke out now from Kopite. Anya has that blink to initiate. Bombi not quite. A ways off from that farm. If they can catch Amq though, this is going to be such an easy target. No. Earth Stomp is there. They do manage to get the Hex. Glimmer Cape to save. Dust is out. Doom's out as well. Finger out. Oh, great Manta dodge. Not going to be enough. Amq still stuck in no man's land. Losing mana fast. Not going to be able to recover. The lasso's out as well. Can they find something while Amq's dying? Well, find Carlo. Masa looking to clean up the rest. They are tanky boy. Oh, great combination. The crush into the torrent. Mid one is the one to clean. They're both landing on top, but he's stuck in the middle of nowhere by himself. And with all the tankiness he has, not going to be enough to survive that as Bombi finds 2. 11 to 20. Amq playing too far forward. I'm surprised. When Ponyo spots that out beautifully on the Elder Titan, and Ardusa still decides to try to play around that area. Doesn't even throw out the Gorgon's Grasp. Gets severely punished. Like, you cannot play this as frontline Dusa. This is not offlane Dusa you're playing here. It is carry. If you play that up front, you have to be closer to mid 1 and to Masaros. Big punishment out from Kopite, widening that lead up to 7k. seeing the damage issues as well. It's somewhat there. Mid one did decent damage, but without that Deucer around, with Crit Stick and Scotty, it's trouble. Very trouble. EU Noob Slayer, John, where are they feeding? I don't know. Meep Merp, hello! My good friend. Hey, John X Mike Lapinix. Yeah, Mike isn't here. He's taking care of his children. Kunkka had BKB in the backpack. Might have been freshly delivered. I'm not sure. Roshan not going to take long. I've got the amp damage rune as well, so they do have this coverage. Secondary life on Anki is going to be nice and big. Masa, is he going? Yeah, he has a shard. Going for Ags next, which is fair. Put a BKB up. I can't believe they're backing off like this. It's not the quickest for Anki solo, but there you go. Aegis up. Bombi, does he has his blink. Blink Lasso is ready. Can you find Chucky here? Can you find not so lonely Chucky? Well, no, he has a Watcher. Good attempt from Masa. It really shows those unspawned creeps who's boss. Just shaking that home up a little bit. Will kill off Q, with mid one trying to find Bombi. Stop! No! We're just a moment too late. They're getting away with murder here in Kopite. And solo, lovely. Oh, a little bit rough. 2 minutes news? What do you mean 2 minutes news? TV commercial in the middle of the match is wild. It's on auto ads. There is a YouTube and Facebook stream that do not have ads running. So feel free to check those out. It's all at John Xbar. It's just the way Twitch is.
Radiant's bottom tower isn't looking so great. Dire's top tower isn't looking so great.
I did set them to be lower, but they might be running a bit rampant. I'm not
Now's
sure
not
what's
a
up
good
with
time
that.
to attack the Dire. Temporary invulnerability.
Masa
Radiant's
spotted out, quick blink away from
Radiant's bottom
Bombi.
tower
Not
is in
wanting to
trouble.
risk it. Bot tier 2, just being poked away by
Dire's top tower
DCMG.
is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower
And
isn't
can
looking
find
so
themselves a
great.
freebie, but top is also free for Omq. Do not want to play tag, would do so without Aegis up. Omq as
Radiant's
well
bottom
did
tower is
opt to
under
max
attack.
out attributes, which I like seeing. When you are playing carry Dusa, you're not relying so much on
Dire's top
Gorgon's
tower is in
Grasp.
trouble.
You don't need that setup. So you might as well get as much damage as
Radiant's
possible.
bottom
Tier
tower is
2
gone.
for tier 2 trade. For any movement onto the high ground. And you've got Aegis as the lasso comes in. You catch out Ponyo. Glimmercape to stall out. Roll is there. Still be able to blow down Ponyo. And Bombi will find another. His Q as well, not safe. Get the Doom off. They managed to catch Masa. Does BKB, but is still set to die. Ravage is there. Anki is separated away. The 2 lives are really easy to eat here. And mid one is gone. Which is fair, but it's kind of sad to watch. Anki's dead.
Dire's middle tower is
11 to 25, just like that. This is looking like a wash. Kopite. Setting themselves up for a good time into the ride into the
Bounty.
last 2 slots here, perhaps, or the close qualifiers. Where's Mayu? She's out of touch with Dota right now. She doesn't want to come. One more cash grab and going to the Fallout, to the rescue stream. Go ahead. Again, there's a Twitch, there's a YouTube stream, and there is a Facebook stream with no ads. Twitch is the only one that can be
Radiant's top
monetized.
tower isn't looking so great.
So,
Radiant's top tower
I
is
heard a
under
BKB
attack.
go off and a roll come in. Trying to find mid one. Mid one's trying to just find Bombi. He's a little bit too speeded. Will kill off Bombi in the end. Kill off Anya. Q gets that. Maybe not the ideal. But you find some big kills back. A big gold swing of 2.4k gold. And you're kind of back in the game. Now MQ's about to hit that. Daedalus might need BKB. Start building up to that point. Let me link you guys to find some big kill YouTube, as you might have heard it there. Yeah, no problem. The auto ads I set to not run that aggressive. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be 9 minutes per hour. So that's the max you're supposed to be seeing. I don't know why it's doing more than that. I'm pretty sure I widened that gap as far as I could get while maintaining the cut on Twitch. So if it's doing more, I'm not sure. I'll double check the settings. It's a little bit finicky. Yeah, it can be. Hello, Snapping Turtle. Thanks for dropping by. Welcome, welcome. How are your games? Hopefully they went well. As this game is going a little bit... not so well for solo leveling. Pretty good for the side of Kopite, as they do manage to catch Q. Ponyo's alive for now, but not for long. Sense just a little bit too much. Midwin trying to stall as much as he can. Omki just trying to push top as far as he can as well. But the high ground, not going to be fully open. They got the leash up onto mid one. BKB popped. Doom down as well. Gig kill on Chucky. Asa finding the backline. Gets another crush off. Can they find more? Where's the damage? Where's Omq? It's not here. In the back. Getting some hits now. Uncapable save. Midwin eventually dies to that ridiculously long Doom. Asa starting to drop low. They get the control. They get the Earth Splitter off. The Ravage to save on DCMG. And the space being bought by Anya. He gets frozen up though. Blowing Thunder still running. Won't be a 2 for 2 in the end. Daedalus for Midwin. Appreciate that for a little bit of some cheeky damage. Get some attacker wounds here for him. See if you can start to land those hits. There's got to be something to try to stop this Doom. Like, how long is it now? 18.64 seconds of Doom? Yeah, nah. You're not surviving that. Maybe OmQ survives, honestly, with a mana shield. He probably does from full mana. But it is kind of ridiculous. That talent scaling up. Like, he's like 12 minutes away from pretty much almost 20 seconds there, no? Yeah, he's like 12 minutes away from it. It's just dumb. Like 20-second Doom. To be fair, I do remember the old Ags being Doom does not tick down when you're next to your Doom target. That was a fun time. That was a very enjoyable Doom time. Just chase them down. First time seeing the Doom facet in game, it actually feels insane. Yeah, it's a weird one. Because I feel like this is probably still not better than the Devourer facet or the Sellback facet just because of what you can do. I feel like the economy gains of that in comparison to, say, Seed Money, which is the worst facet in the game, and I'll fight anyone that says it's good. It does more than Seed Money, right? Seed Money, 200 gold, yeah, okay. If you're going to lose the lane anyway, why didn't you pick a better hero? Why'd you first pick Alk, right? Smoke out, broken by Bombi, again in the right spot at the right time. Will blink right into the Rosh Pit as well. So they're not going to be able to find anything here on the side of... Oh no, they still find Bomb. Ponyo with a Spirit does manage to catch out. Bombi just wants to run, hightail it out of there. No TP, but has the blink. Shackles on point. Q again. Setting things up for the team, and mid one gets a nice crit. Big fat crit off of that Tidebringer. Beautiful. 16 to 28. Where's your scaling coming in here? You went for a standard Tide. Shiva's refresh. No turbo shenanigans. Nothing like a Harpoon. Assault Curious Tide. Banking on that level 25, 50% chance of Anchor Smash. Which, if you're scaling into late game with this kind of lack of damage, although Anya can still kind of take care of the Dusa, but with this mild lack of damage, can be a little bit problematic. 9 stacks of Finger on Carla. Okay, you know what? That's kind of sick. He's done his job. Fist of Death's been working out well for him. Going into the Ags, which I appreciate. That helps stall the game out. Helps you shove out waves. Visage Familiars is a pretty bad one. Yeah, okay, look. I think out of... I'm strictly speaking with economy ones, which are very few. Worst facet overall, probably Spurt Wolves, and yeah, the Visage Familiars. Those are pretty god-awful. I don't know how they're still in the game. Oh, shout out to Black Grimoire for being the most uncreative facet in the game. Legitimately, just make that his innate, like, Gris on Witch Doctor. Like, for real, bro, please. Like, it doesn't change gameplay at all. That is ridiculously fast in the Torn. And now mid one has Tidal Wave. Smoke out. They could meet up here with a gate movement across. They could definitely meet up here. Instant stun. Ravage will come out in the end, but the BKBs are on. Anya starting to get chain stun in the middle. The boat saves as well. Can they find more? Chucky held back by that Stone Gaze. Wants to get the Doom off. Who does he want to Doom? Gonna be able to kill off mid one at the very least. 1-for-1. DCMG still alive. Barely misses out on the power shot as well. Doom out now onto Ponyo. Is that really what you wanted there? Gale Force pulling them back a little bit. They will manage to stall out. It's a 3-for-0. They can't find the angle. It's the TP out's clean. Q misses his shots. And OnQ is stuck in the corner. Big shackle again from Q, but how are you going to get some damage? The man drain's coming through. OnQ is left by himself. And they get wiped. With a start like that, you'd expect more there from solo leveling. But Kopite, just too tanky. OnQ again right in the middle of an area he probably didn't want. Indecision in choosing his targets as well. And everyone makes it out alive in Kopite. 16-33. 15k advantage for Kopite. Good lord. And yeah, the Ravage whiffs. They have BKBs. Carla's so patient in the back. They only had to throw their 2 heroes. And they're just so damn tanky. Right? The damage just isn't there. Not consistently. You still need the Ags to be up on OnQ to really leverage all of that split shot. And that is a long ways off. A long ways off till he can start to melt multiple heroes. Roshan is up. Gets started on the Rosh here for the side of Kopite. Solo leveling. Can't afford to give this one for free. And to be fair, you are seeing that damage issue. Like, it is slow. Is there time though? Masaros is not getting even bother. They are TPing a few heroes here. Spot it out, and they will play safe. It's slow enough that they don't want to risk it. So pretty big from Ponyo to just casually slow this Roche down. Issue is, can they do something with this? Can Masaros is across the map. Smoke out. Looking for the fight first in Kopite. Do have high ground, but again, it's OnQ up front first. This is the hero that really can't afford to get caught out. Shadowblade's there. You Shadowblade out now. Yes, you do. You managed to get the jump lasso in the back. Ponyo is gone. But it's only Ponyo. No one else from solo leveling showing up. Silver Edge from OnQ saving the day now. Full Silver Edge upgrade after using the Shadowblade. And now the rush can be cleared. Still slow, but they've got enough time. Aegis up for Chucky, 2 lives. Guaranteed Doom to fly in. OnQ coming up. Ravage is good. Connects onto everything. Masaru still trying to clean up. Doom's out onto Masa. OnQ still fine. Stone Gaze off. Chain control onto Anya. The damage is just not strong enough, though. Just the output from OnQ. Secondary Ravage out. Had enough mana there. OnQ stuck in the middle. Shackled's nice, but what do you do about that? Completely wiped once more. And Kopite, this is their game to lose. So they've got clear advantage. 16-37. The slot to the road to the International on the line. For the closed qualifier. Ags up on Carla. This is based. This is the line that I like seeing. Plus 720 damage. You've got the 30-second cooldown. With a fist form being 20 seconds. So there's 10 seconds downtime now. They've nerfed that a little bit in this patch. Still, Roche banner down, clearing mid, clearing bot. They clear out Q's life as well as he tried to split push. That Ag surprise coming in. And if you're solo leveling, you probably call it at this point. Like, you're just so far off from utilizing this Dusa. Going back for the BKB, needing that defensive item. They will not go for the full Megas. They're still a tier 2, so they have to go back for that first, but shouldn't take too long. BKB up now for Bombi as well.
Radiance lost their top tower.
And just the tank meta in play still here. How tall BCMG is. A plesiosaur eater.
Radiant buildings are fortified.
I do not know what this Russian speaking is, but you know. Turn that on. Allow it true. They'll hang on here on the side. So lovely. It almost feels like the point where we kind of want the Divine to come in. You almost want OMQ or mid one to just go for the Divine Rapier. It's a little bit difficult. You need defensive items on OMQ.
Not so
Mid one's
safe
trying for
harbor, eh?
Lincolns. Just to protect from the Doom from the lasso. It just doesn't feel like the initiation's been clean. Like, OMQ's having to step so far forward to try to dish some damage out. Try to utilize that Stone Gaze, but it's not really amounting to too much there. Mid one just still trying to build up. Smoke out. Kopite one fight away from sealing this game in. Got everything ready to go. Just need to find the angle. And it just feels so easy to take these fights. You got Lasso on one, you got the Doom on the other, you're rolling around on Anya. You maybe look for the Ravage's BKB's Fade, which they will if you're down to 6 seconds, of course. See if you find an angle out on Bombi. Doesn't quite find anything. Smoke is very obvious now. They're hanging on to the high ground. Smoke out. This might catch Kopite by surprise. No, Anki shows. From the Silver Edge. He tried to shove Chucky. Does he care? He does have Aegis. A minute 20 left. Does this even matter? Take care of the first life. The jump in is there. The Ravage. The stuns, the Dooms. The refresh is coming in. And it's over. There's just no way you hold. Masaros does buy back. He's looking for the backline. Doesn't find it. They find the first life on Chucky. But are you going to find anything else? The Mega Cubes come in. No buyback on Onkryu. Midwin just held back as Bombi cleans up in the sides. Masa dies back. GG is called. And Kopite takes game 1. A little bit of a surprising result. I figured they'd be a little bit more familiar with each other here on the side of Solo Leveling in comparison to Kopite, considering how recent the stack must have been. But Kopite proves us wrong. Managed to take down Solo Leveling. They have this ultra tanky draft they bring out here, and it pays off margins. It felt impossible for them to do damage on the side. So now, look, we'd occasionally see some good damage. It just felt like the positional game was so hard. You had Ravage, you had Rolling Thunder as well. Like, you had a lot of options to try to kind of catch heroes out, kind of take control of the area, force the issue a lot better. Whereas for Solo Leveling, you were so reliant on Masaros and to an extent Ponyo and mid one. Kind of set up, like follow through from the Crush into the Torrent Boat, or follow through from an Echo Stomp. It's just less reliable in comparison to just having Lasso, having Ravage, having Rolling Thunder from a Maniac. And very well played out to Kopite for taking that game 1. Curious to see how much damage they did. Midwin did 39k damage. I mean, look, they didn't have to do as much damage at all on the side of Kopite. But, man, you had to do so much damage here on Solo Leveling. Like, 19k damage in OMQ is just not enough. And he never managed to get the Yags. You know, his build was kind of held up. I think getting overconfident by kind of having to build that, it's a little bit rough. Kopite's previous Neon, I don't think so. This is definitely not the Neon stack before the org pulled out. Yeah, they got kited heavily in Solo Leveling a lot. Like, they would switch targets without finishing off. Like, they needed to full commit, kill the big tanky targets kind of one by one because you didn't have that Dusa Ags. Does cost them in the end, but that is game 1. It's a best of 3. Again, these are two of... Either one of these two teams will be one of the two that goes into the TI 2025 closed qualifiers. You're 1 game down now in Solo Leveling. You're going to try to pull yourself back, force it into game 3. We'll see. Kopite, though, looks sharp, and that was a pretty good showing out from Kopite. Again, you don't really see these players all too often. I mean, I do every now and again, especially in like Predator League, but it's good to see them kind of perform to that level. We'll take a short break. It's going to be around 15 minutes on the clock. I'd say 14, as I did yap on a little bit. We'll try to watch. How's Chucky not my friend? This guy keeps poking me every time we see each other, and he's not my friend. Q is my friend? No. Masa is my friend. So they're in the tournament. We'll take a short break as it loads in. We'll be back for that game 2 of Kopite up against Solo Leveling. we're still loading in. Figured we might as well have a little bit of a chat. Hello. Just an update on the other series. Gray did move on. They beat Carlston's Esports 2-1, which is unfortunate. CJ, Azura, Leon Baby, Deco, and WTD do not get to move on. Relatively known stack. CJ and Azura have been seen for a while. Leon Baby, I think, has been there. I remember that name. Deco and WTD, not as much. But rather shame. A bit of a shame for them that they will not get onto the road. The road to the international for them ends there. But not everyone can get into the road to the international, of course. It is the international, so just the way it is. Did I actually use my... Mind you, did I set up my cherry? I did. Okay. Right, I can kill my light here. There you go. So a darker background, a little bit more drama. But yes, Gray up against Team Nemesis. Nemesis already one game up. I'm hoping Nemesis just cleans that 2-0. I think I'd love to see Raven, Mac, Akashi, Jing, Eris kind of spice up these close qualifiers. I'm not too keen on Gray. There's a little bit of a history with some of those players that I'm not very keen on. Mangaroz, Wonderboy, and Trazam have
10 seconds remaining.
had a very storied history. We do have the draft on hand, so enough yapping alone as we can now head into it. Let me just switch that out. There we go. Draft is in. We are back. And this time, everyone forgot to set their team names up. So I'll have to guess.
5 seconds remaining.
Yes, we will put our logo up. Solo leveling is on Dire.
Radiant's turn to ban.
So solo leveling on Dire's side. They do mad out the Bat Rider, showing a lot of respect for Bombi in that last game.
10 seconds remaining.
What are we getting out here from the side of Kopite? Ban out the AA, ban out the Tiny. Pretty in line with the meta, of course.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, is it fine if I
5
mention
seconds, boss.
that this is you? Question mark? Because I haven't
Radiant's turn
really.
to ban.
Because I know you don't. I didn't really. I'm not sure if you want to. Alright, shout out to Meep Merp,
10 seconds remaining.
our developing this community tool, which I'm sure will be available
5 seconds
for
remaining.
interested casters at some point in the future. Right now, it's very, very early days. As you can see, still being worked on. But outstanding work to have this easy API pull. Easy in-game API pull. It's just fantastic. Like, I've always dreamed of making something like this for when me and Mike were really big in community casting. And this is just wonderful. You know, this is just such a wonderful tool to
10
have.
seconds remaining.
Outstanding work, Meep Merp. Thank you very much for entrusting this
5 seconds,
early
boss.
build to me. It's been very useful. I have a very simple overlay for it. You know, I haven't really done anything fancy.
Dire's turn to ban.
It would be nice to try. I'm wondering if there's a way to integrate that. Like, I think there's a deeper dive you
10
can do.
seconds left.
I've been very interested in setting up an AR studio. Not necessarily
5
an AR
seconds
studio, but
remaining.
AR production. Through UE5. Right? Like, build a set in UE5. Maybe a way to interface with this tool. Like, when the pick comes out, it pulls out the model. I preset the models to get pulled in UE5. Something like our friend in Mineski does. I forgot his name now. That guy's god tier production guy. Man, like, he's insane. Like, hats off to him. Makes me wish I stayed in animation. See the rest of the bands? Terrorblade along with Shadow Shaman being banned out by the Dota good guys. Kopite, in this case.
Dire's pin. Radiant's
Get
choice.
the Ursa banned out in the end. And the Darkseer does slide through. So you do get Darkseer out. Moth from Queenic integrated it with your app before. That's pretty sick. There was someone from Mineski. I forgot his name. He's sick. Dire Tide. Dire Dude. Dire Dude? Yeah. Dire Dude does really good work. Oracle comes out here for Kopite, which is very interesting because it does feel like Oracle got massive
10
buffs
seconds left.
from the way healing ad works now.
5 seconds.
So that is
lost.
pretty massive. I like seeing that. I think the shard is pretty amazing in Oracle. The sustain you get in these kinds of games can be wild. Yeah, Dire Dude is insanely good. Like, Dire Dude is... like, he's a god. He's a god of production. Like, he really is.
Dire's banned.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Dire Dude. Yeah. So, he's, like, insane. Yeah, he's pretty insane. Oh! So, it was the release I had to increase. 210 MS is kind of high.
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe 150,
Radiant's banned.
140 perhaps? Yeah, there you go. So the attack is a lot better. Alright. Yeah, alright. Which team is in this match? We've got solo leveling up
Radiant's
against
back.
Kopite. I should add a texting. Team left. Oh, team left draft.
Dire's back.
Select font. Debus. Bebas. Tusk comes out for the side of Kopite. Beb is new at, I think, 72 here. Okay. Kopite.
10 seconds left.
Kopite. Let's make it a
5
little bit
seconds,
bigger.
boss.
Maybe 100. This is Kopite. The score is currently 1-0 in favor of Kopite. Alright, so we see the Tusk coming out for Kopite. That could be our Bombi hero early, and that is something I do like to see on Bombi. I think he performs really well on these playmaking kind of supports. Like he's almost like a save of Southeast Asia, almost, right?
Dire's choice.
Like that's my view of it.
The Horn of Madness.
Maybe increase the ratio a little bit. It's dropping a little bit too hard. Yeah, right. That's good. I think. Is it dropping? Like, is the audio actually dropping? Yeah, okay. Maybe a little bit harsh in the threshold.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Alright, there. Yeah, that looks fair enough to drop the audio one.
Radiant's choice.
Crystal Maiden and Magnus coming out for solo leveling. We saw this combination last time. Of course, we saw some Flux coming out there. Paul Mevan, just like I'm ordering coffee in my city. Kopite. Kopite. No, I mean,
10 seconds
that's
left.
like you're having coffee and tea. I mean, in like Malaysia and Singapore, that would be like asking for coffee and
5
tea.
seconds remaining.
What I used to do in Singapore was like,
Radiant's back.
hello, copy ping, tapao. Copy ping, tapao. As the gyrocopter comes out, so you already have a solid carry to kind of deal with, say, the illusions, to deal with the Dark Seer lane. Love seeing that coming out here. And the Dawnbreaker. I've been enjoying the Dawnbreaker personally. The hero has felt fine, if not a little bit underwhelming. I think the new innate is maybe not fully my cup of tea. Yeah, coffee ate maybe, yeah. It's more
10
of
seconds
kopite.
remaining.
Yeah. But in like Singapore, that would be like
Dire's turn
coffee and
back.
tea. Storm Spirit comes out. You do lack hard hold
Radiant's
here
turn
for the
to
Storm with an Oracle and Tusk, so you will have a good time there. Yeah, te ate sister. Yeah, I get it. I'm Filipino too, my man. What do you see the Storm or seeing the Puck ban? What are you banning out now? Probably safe laners, right? So what is there to worry
10
about?
seconds remaining.
Or supports. I mean, it could be either. Q could play the Magnus.
5 seconds.
You could look for a safe lane, maybe Razor, TA. I'm surprised TA is actually completely left alone here. TA, Razor, Slark, Ursa. Maybe Ursa's a little bit rougher against a Gyro.
Radiant's turn to ban.
They banned the Underlord, so they're expecting some sort of flex, perhaps, or the Underlord 1, which we've seen, which I think is actually a fantastic idea.
Dire's turn to ban.
Ban out the Abaddon as well, so preventing any funky ones coming in here. What are you looking for on solo leveling to ban out? There's maybe a Lena matchup that sucks. Maybe the Quap or Ember, Void Spirit as well. Any of those could be annoying.
10 seconds left.
But so far, I kind of like what I'm seeing here.
5 seconds
On the
remaining.
side of solo leveling. It does look like it could be quite good to play. I mean, again, it looks like a relatively free Storm game for mid 1 here. What's it going to be? You ban Lena, ban Ember, ban Void Spirit. Quap, perhaps, although probably the least favorable option among those mids. What do you want here? Now, they're taking their time in these bans. Who the heck joined me? Who the heck left? Who was
Dire's
that?
choice. Radiant's choice.
See, the Bristleback does come out, and that should be an OnQ Bristle now. And a Husker
Interesting combo
comes
you got
out.
there.
So you do have the Husker in the end there for Anya on the mid. Mid one might not have the best of times there. A cheeky pick. You get the Husker Oracle. That is disgusting. From the side of Kopite, looking like they want to close this one out 2-0. We'll see if they can carry through. Maybe some question marks on some of the hero choices they've made. For sure, there could be... There could be maybe some questions. Or will there be? I don't know. Like, this is gonna be a tough one for solo leveling. Again, you got Husker Oracle. Things happen. You know, now you have to kind of brave that storm. At the very
10
least, I think
seconds
this
remaining.
Bristleback should have a good game. And Monstrous and Q should have a decent lane. Like, the top lane
5
should be
seconds
nice.
left.
It's self-sustaining. The Mana Aura from Ponyo should really help the early game of OnQ if you go for that. Like, going 1-1-3 is not ideal in Crystal Maiden, but it can be fine, especially when you've got Storm and Bristleback. So it could be the way to go this game. But I like Kopite's draft. I think Chucky has a great carry to play. I think his lane partnership is pretty sick. I think all your lanes look fine, and this Husker looks like it has a free ride. So solo leveling have to find some way to deal with this Husker. It's not going to be an easy one. I think there's going to be a lot of problems with trying on the Husker, and that could make things a little bit spicy. So we will have to see, as we are waiting for the game to go in. And honestly, I don't know how you deal with this. I really don't know how you deal with this on the side of solo leveling. Kopite has such a nice draft here. They've managed to work wonders. They get this Oracle combo that you'd almost never see, and so it catches you off guard. And it's just perfection. You know, you're running Husker Oracle. What more could you possibly ask for? We'll see what they could possibly ask for as we get into game number 2 here. And again, this is not going to be fun for solo leveling. One game behind.
Play like last
The
time.
last step
Wish
in the
replay
road to the
was
international outside of a seeding match.
GLHF to you too.
And they have to deal with a Husker draft. Hang on. Fixing the logos, as we do have a pause. Thank you very much. No, that does not look good. Okay, that's fine. Let's add a text. Team in... yeah, team in game.
Get out there and win this. thing.
Yeah. Left. Why would you pause again? Is it paused? No. No, it's... Okay, good. Bebis, new. Yeah, let's go 48. Kopite. Alright, there you go. Alright, into the game we go. Killing the music now. It's time to actually watch some Dota and get into the game. Smoke out from the side of solo leveling.
30 seconds to
But
battle.
already deep wards. Really appreciate these really deep wards coming out here from Kopite. This is just so smart. allows them to run back. It allows them to snipe this storm of mid one when he does go inevitably back into the jungle. Because he will have to jungle. I mean, he's up against a Husker. It's not going to be fun. And see, no one running into each other. 2 for 2 on the runes. Amq already walking under the wards, but they have split apart. Early taking the watchers here from Carla. Trying to snipe. This is going to be big. Amq, if he walks back to lane, is not going to be a happy boy. Instead, he TPs. Bypasses that smoke. As Carla shows blocking the creep wave. So, first blood opportunity not coming out here. TP away for good old Bombi, but they get the blocks. Creep wave will be right next to the tower. Not bad. Amq does manage to block back nicely, so it's at least away from tower pressure. But will still eventually shove in as Anya dies first. Mid one and Ponyo. They camp that mid lane. They play with a frostbite and well, you're not going berserkers. Blood level 1. So he just dies. Good read. Leave that top lane solo. Bully out the Husker while he's weak. And they'll do it again. Ponyo is not left. Anya playing a lot safer now, but a pretty big win. Kind of offset this lane for mid one. And if Ponyo stays, I think that's a genius move. Right, like look at mid one lane management, keeping the lane shoved. Or well, trying to keep it shoved. Unfortunately, his creeps are still up. Let's see, we've got a guest joining us. Mr. Lane, can you speak it? I guess not. Alright. I suppose not, Mr. Lane.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Lane.
Hello.
Oh, God. Alright, hello, Mr. Lane. I'm streaming it out
Hello.
on Discord for... Well, no, I'm not streaming the right thing. I'm streaming my OBS studio. I would like to stream Dota 2. If this thing would
Wait.
allow me.
I have you on my speaker.
Fair enough. Hello to everyone there in the Talon Bootcamp. Hello to Mr. Lane, who is joining us here today. We are watching game number 2 of solo leveling up against Kopite. Now, Lane, while the laning phase is happening, is Amq's left solo to fend for himself, getting stomped out with this brutal combination of the Tusk and Dawnbreaker, and they do manage to find Amq. But Anya dies again. This Husker's not having a game, but so is the Bristleback. As we do have another guest. Mayu, hello! Okay.
Okay.
That's oh god, okay. I think I disconnected for a moment. Alright, we disconnected for a moment. Let's see.
Radiant's middle tower
Let's
is under
see.
attack.
Are we back?
What happened?
Reconnection? Did the stream die fully? I lost internet for a moment. Guys, are we still live?
You're still offline.
Ah, shit. Wait. Stop streaming. Start streaming. Took a major hit there. Hello, hello?
Buenos dias, pendejos.
Facebook and Twitch should still be running somehow, but it looks like the internet died. Hang on. This is
That is weird. You have Discord.
yeah, it's Twitch. To switch back to the Twitch.
Okay.
Radiant's courier just got
Hello.
Wait, hang on. It's not.
Is I
working.
the one and only?
Is the YouTube okay? The YouTube and the thing is still working. So YouTube, Facebook are still live. We're having issues on Twitch. Hang on a moment as I'm reconfiguring things. But hello Mayu, hello Lane. Thank you for coming by. Thank you very much. Hang on. Okay.
Got it.
Okay. Start streaming.
temporary invulnerability, dire side.
Alright. Alright, we are back. We are live again. That was fucked up. They do kill Bombi. Hello, and we do have guests. Please welcome to the stream. Oh wow, some really crappy things happening on OBS. Oh wow, hang on.
Fuck you, Wei Shen Chung.
What the fuck is happening? Okay, stopping stream. Something definitely royally fucked up when I started streaming. What the fuck is happening? Holy shit, Mobile. Maximum streaming bandwidth 6,000. Okay, and maximum video tracks auto. Okay. Caster Lane bring lad. Wei Shen Chung. Is that WS?
It's real. Real Wei Shen Chung.
Real WS. What the fuck is this Twitch